Totally. Named that the wrong thing.
10th greatest power ballads in rock history.
I called it the Aussie ID, Ted. It's not the Aussie ID.
No. Okay, it's worse. It's worse. I told Steve about this one day, all right? So I'm coming down 5th on my way into work, and the latest red right under the monorail, okay? And I hear this. I hear Night Ranger, and it's a dude in a motorized wheelchair, and he's got a big orange flag, and he's just going right by me, and this is playing like Motor Red. I'm like, I'm just like, he had to be there. I was just like, you gotta be, can't time it better. Oh boy, that was an amazing morning. Yeah, exactly. You sure are, buddy. Yeah.
It's a great visual.
You sure are. Had the bandana on. Here's a joke from a listener, Eric, in North Vancouver, BC. Asked my wife if I was the only one she slept with.
Oh, yeah?
She said yes. The others were 7s and 8s. Guys, I won a medal at the weather forecasting event.
Oh, yeah?
I beat the reigning champion. I don't like this one, even though it's a little bit deep.
Sounds like you scored the most dew points.
What's one card trick that every magician can do? What's one card trick every magician can do?
I don't know.
Display an insufficient fund balance.
Oh, wow. Magician.
It's like 2 days before that. I get a call from my old boss, your boss at the time, Bill Pasha. He's like, hey, what are you doing?
There's no way he handled it.
And I'm like,
hey, Miles.
I'm Bill. I'm painting my freaking house because I need to sell it because I just lost my job. He's like, and also I'm going through a divorce with 2 kids, man. Like, I got to get out of here. And he's like, do me a favor, if you could, what are you up to? I'm like, well, I'm going to go to Kansas City and check this out. He's like, no. I don't want you to do that. I would like for you to maybe come to my office tomorrow and meet with me, and we will talk, and just tell the man that maybe you'll come next weekend. And I was like,
that is how Bill operates.
Right,
That's exactly how he talks.
All right, dude, I'll tell him. So I called the guy. I was like, man, I can't make this weekend. I got crap going on. Like, how about the following weekend? He's like, all right. So I go talk to Bill, and Bill's like, all right, you're going to go on the air tonight. I'm like, Bill, there's a hurricane. I'm like, I am not. I'm like, seriously, there's a hurricane blowing through tonight. And he's like, just make up some name. So I was like, because I was at a non-compete, so I wasn't supposed to be on the air.
Right, so you can't use.
But I'm doing reports for a hurricane.
Yeah.
So like normally I would crack the mic like 3 or 4 times. You know, just like a normal guy on playing music.
Yeah.
I'm on the mic all freaking night long.
Yeah.
Giving reports, looking at the wire, the whole deal. But every time I'd use a different name. I'd be like, I'm Stormy Rivers. Or whatever. I had all these different names. Every break I took, just to mess with the guy who fired me.
My 22nd birthday. They were both named Jen, which was fantastic. And I worked with one. I did not know she liked me. She had a friend who I did know liked me that we didn't work with. Anyway, my birthday came up. It's a work day. She's like, hey, man, we just want to take you out after work. I'm like, cool, whatever. Thought it'd be drink. It wasn't. It was great. It was fantastic, right? So it's the one and only time it has ever happened in my life, right? It will never happen again. But I remember I get home. It's probably like 3 in the morning. I live with a bunch of people, and I'm tiptoeing up the stairs. And my buddy Tony, keep in mind, Tony's girlfriend is in the bedroom, okay? And their bedroom is kind of like catty corner to mine. So I get up the stairs. Tony is standing in the doorway. His girlfriend's asleep, as best I can tell, and he is pissed, man. He's like, you had a threesome? I'm like, yo, man. I was like, look, that chick Jen I worked with, whatever. It ended up working out. Man, you should have called me. You should have invited me, blah, blah, blah. He was true sex hound.
Why would I call you?
Right. And I'm trying to explain to him. He's not hearing it. I'm like, Tony, first of all, it's a threesome. We had all the parts that we needed. Two, they don't know you. They've seen you, but they don't know you. They did not ask about you. This wasn't an invite your friends thing. Like, he didn't want to hear it. And he's just bitching at me, and I'm like, this is unbelievable. You're mad that I didn't invite you to my threesome. That happened to be on my birthday. That's the only reason I got hooked up. And your girlfriend's right behind you in bed, dude. You know what I mean? He was livid.
I give you guys a 90% chance of success on this one.
Then Steve's got to give Ted and I a chance.
Okay, Steve, I want you, when you have a thought in your head, give it a 3 count. I want you to count out loud.
Just like this, but give us a chance.
You seem very confident that I'm going to know this.
90%.
Out loud for 3 seconds. Ted, I think you're going to get this one, bud. It is a noun brought to you by the letter D. Now, it's one of those where it's not one word, okay? It's multiple. It's more of a phrase of the day, okay?
Right.
A noun brought to you by the letter D. Now, this is a plural noun that refers to the hottest time of the year, in which the northern hemisphere is usually between July and early September. It can also refer to a period of stagnation or inactivity suggestive of hot, sultry weather, when it can be difficult to summon the energy required for hard work. It is the hottest time of the year.
Deluge?
D word. No, deluge is different, Miles. That's rain.
rain.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, man, 90% chance I should know this. The hottest time of year.
This is the time of the summer, Ted.
Dog days of summer?
Dog days of summer!
Oh, look out.
I was hoping you didn't get it so I could say it.
All right, let's get some memories going here.
I just listened to them at home alone.
Number 10.
What soundtrack was this on?
Not sure.
Robin Hood, not Men in Tights. Robin Hood.
Brian Adams?
Yeah. A fun fact about this. When this song came out, I think we were all about 14, 15 years old, I was, right? So we would always sing 11 instead of Heaven.
Oh, I like that.
Hard to believe you're 11.
Oh, preteen humor.
Exactly right. Really changes the song.
Sure does.
Yeah, it does. Sounds like something Gene Simmons would write.
I know. My bad. I'm at 9.
Fellas, can we get a birthday song and some dad jokes for my biker babe coworker Paula? She's 49 and still holding. LOL. We've asked the Dirty Germans to wish her a happy birthday, but they were afraid when they heard she rides a Harley. Thanks, fellas, and stay out of the heat. That's from Jeremy, the tax guy.
Yeah, I like this idea of Paula riding a hog.
Yeah. Does that make me so hog?
Yeah. What is that movie, Mike? Wild Hogs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Paula's a wild hog.
It's starring 2 Germans.
Yeah.
Thinking about cooking alligator for dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But I only have a crock pot.
That's a good one.
How do you learn the language in Manila?
Envelop it?
Find a dude and tag along.
Okay.
And finally,
Tag along. That's the name of the language.
what is the difference between a pound and a euro? The difference between a pound and a euro.
You can't Euro your wife.
No, I don't euro your mom.
Oh. Dang.
With that butt slushy, I'll tell you right now, that's the highest I've ever been in my life, boys.
The crack butt slushy.
What made it all come to an end? What was your determining factor?
I just gave myself a butt slushy of crack.
Well, I mean, the butt slushy wasn't the determining factor. It was, the fact that I like having a family, and that family was getting ready to leave my ass. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So you're married with kids?
I'm married with one kid,
One
trying
kid.
to have another.
All right.
Well, congratulations on a year of sobriety, man.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn.
Okay.
I don't want to mess up my crack match, so I'm going to do this as a suppository.
Never having a slushy ever again.
Yeah, I've heard boofing,
Right.
butt funnels, butt slushies.
No butt slushies.
I was just like, no, I'm with Miles. I like slushies too much. I don't even want to hear those 2 words together.
And now, the men's room legacy continues.
Hi, this is Ozzy Osbourne, and you are in the men's room on KISW.
Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,568. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Head to our men's room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drinkity drunk.
All right, here we go. A Jersey man steals a $500,000 police vehicle and takes it on a joyride. Meanwhile, an SUV horn goes off all night because of a bear locked inside. Gotta respect a shoplifter who tries to take Tito's and bacon.
Yeah.
A man tries to help a fallen man, but now he's the one who's aching. And today's rescued animal is a baby fawn trapped under a fallen tree. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right. Amorphophallus titanum. That is the technical name for the corpse flower, which is in bloom at the Arboretum at the Mount Holyoke College in Massachusetts. And despite it being known to smell like rotting flesh, people are flocking there to get a whiff of it. Now, not everyone agrees that it smells like a dead body. Some other descriptions include, and I quote, rotting eggs, a dead bird, and one of my favorites, a stinky diaper baking in the sun. Yeah, none of those accounts make me want to smell the thing. And I'm not alone. I'm not one of those people who wants to smell things that smell bad. You might remember just a few months ago, we go down the road to Portland, where a local card shop canceled its Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament after players, quote, failed to meet the hygiene standards they're expected to maintain. That's the professional way of saying that the players smell like hot garbage. Not just in person, but apparently what they do in the bathrooms as well. And Mike, you said for some of these guys in these particular card competitions, that is a strategy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they will defecate themselves, knock you out of your game. Hey, look, man, I'm just telling you how the game was played. I don't understand it either.
What?
But let that sink in for a second. The tournament was canceled because the contestants smelled so bad. It's a freaking card game, man. Just damn. Now, not every memorable smell is an affront to the senses. Sometimes things smell good. Ozzy Osbourne, who died exactly 1 year ago today. There's nothing about that man that would lead you to believe that he smells good, but Ozzy was notorious for exactly that. He wore a cologne called Number 88, and people loved it. For all the things that Ozzy did in his career, those closest to him still go on about how good he smelled. All these things the man did are like, yeah, but listen, what you don't know is Ozzy smelled fantastic. Oh, no, that's part of his legacy, man, among everything else. And today, we're talking about smells, aromas, fragrance, reek. Some smells you just love, but some smells you'll never forget. And that's exactly what today's question is all about. Brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration. We want to know, what is your favorite smell? And what is the smell that you'll never forget?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and I'll watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
As the years progressed, I haven't talked to DJ in 30 years, but I'm sure he remembers what a
0.2 mile race. only to collapse 1,000 feet from the finish. And at the Delaware Marathon, also this year, the runner who had been leading the entire race, just as they get to the finish line, they slow down, they throw their hands in the air in celebration, and they watched another runner sprint past them, and they ended up coming in second place. And then there's a woman. She went viral on TikTok because she was close to completing her 750-piece jigsaw puzzle. But her dog ran across the table and scattered it all over the floor. Yeah, well, look, we've all been there. You know, so close to achieving a goal or completing a task. But for one reason or another, we just don't. And that's what we want to talk about today. Those things that we almost did, but we didn't. And we want to hear why. So today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what were you so close to doing?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
You know what? Actually, I inadvertently did. Made myself a chocolate peanut butter milkshake.
Did you? Nice.
To the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All of it, y'all, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,567. What a large and a charged program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Taryn Daly and Steve Miggs from the Daily Miggs Morning Show will join us. Sing Spin today is the 10 greatest power ballads in rock history. Woo! The slow bangers. The slow songs, maybe you're in a middle school dance, high school dance. It's time to find someone to grab their hand and ask them if they wanted to go out on the floor. And since you can't regularly dance fast, maybe get yourself out there and try to hook up.
Those songs suck so bad. There's always a second release from whatever album, right? You put out your banger, then you put out your more serious thing. So you can put out a black and white video. And the songs usually really sucked.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but most of them were terrible.
But you know what's going to happen? You know, like any band that came out with an album. So let's say, I don't know, Journey, right?
Yeah.
Okay, they come out with the album Frontiers. First song is Separate Ways.
Correct.
It's just a banger.
Mm-hmm. And then
Faithfully. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the tried and true.
Yeah, they got to.
Put out your banger first, then put out your BS second, sir.
Yeah, but it was required. It was required on every album.
Absolutely, man.
So we got the 10 greatest power ballads in rock history coming up for you at 4:30.
I think pop's the other way. You put out a bunch of garbage. Then, like the third album, you put out like a slow, sensitive song.
Did they wait that long?
I
Get
guess.
all your poppy, happy stuff, get it out of the way, and then like, hey, man, I gotta get serious. I've grown up a little.
Yeah,
you know?
I can play an instrument.
I'm
now.
24 now. I've been.
I mean,
through
it happens in every and look at Belle Biv DeVoe, how they would do it. You know, like they would come out with a hot song, and then they come out with one that was just a slow jam.
But that's kind of who they were. You know what I mean? Like,
That's, I mean, right. They were a little more. But you're not wrong. Like in the late 90s, early 2000, like that, to me, the heyday of kind of rap. Mm-hmm. Like, you're right. You had to make, like, songs for the club, good rap songs. Then you had to have an R&B one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And have, like, I don't know, Nate Dogg sing the hook.
LL Cool J Needed Love. Like, come on, bro.
Right. These were the days where you had a big lighter in your pocket and you held it up at the
That is when you held it up when the ballad came on.
You didn't have a phone with a flashlight on it. You actually had a lighter in your pocket.
Lighters look cooler.
They do. And it was to light the joints that you snuck in there inevitably.
And no one ever caught on fire.
Never. Not once.
No one even burned a finger, nothing. They could just keep
At least not from their lighter.
Right, exactly. Nothing. It's an amazing time. So the 10 greatest power ballads in rock coming up at 4:30. And today on the question, there is an old saying that says close but no cigar.
Correct.
The idea being like, look, we all attempt things in life. There are things that happen. There are events. There are ideas that you have in your mind. There are things that you've tried to do. You don't always succeed at everything.
You get close.
You give things a shot. And sometimes you're like, you know what? I don't think this is for me. I don't know if this is the right direction I want to go.
Sure.
It could be something as well, a personal achievement from a physical standpoint.
Sure.
It could be a job that you're going after, or a career that you're going after, or a person that you're going after, or whatever it is. Yeah, there's going to be failures, you know. And today we're going to celebrate
plenty of them.
Yes, and today we fail more than we win, right? For the most part,
easily.
Yeah,
like you told the story years ago. Some girl that you thought was hot, and then she starts reciprocating. Like it's very clear that you are now attracted to each other. You're starting to have the conversation, and I guess this is what, like the first time you guys kind of hung out, and you ended up farting on her.
Well, okay, so here's what happened. I was outside.
That was it. You got that close.
I was outside of the bar, and the wall was probably, I don't know, 4 feet, 5 feet. Enough where I had to back up on it, push your hands up, and
you're sitting on it.
Plop my butt on the center block wall. And so this girl who I knew, she's out there too, and she's like, "Can I come out and join you?" I'm like, "Yes." So she's like, "All right, I'll get between your legs." I'm like, "All right." So I kind of like bent over and tried to help her like underneath her arms.
Yeah.
She pushed up. I plopped her right between my legs, and as soon as she plopped down, like whatever reason, I just ripped one. And I mean, it was pretty significant,
right?
I mean, it was loud. It's a concrete wall. I mean, it was like it was zipper, you know, like. And she jumped off that wall, and I never saw her again. Like I used to almost run into her almost every day.
Yeah.
And from that point in time, I never saw her again. Like I had classes with her. Pretty sure we were in the same school of journalism together.
Sure.
You know, I swear to God, just out of coincidence. She was like, "Oh, she disappeared." Sick, you know, like whatever she called me, and jumped down off the wall. And that was it. I think she left the bar. Like,
I mean, damn, man.
Yeah, exactly.
All you had to do was not fart.
Right.
You'd have gotten home. You'd have gotten laid. You found her attractive.
Yeah. Right. But sometimes, okay, like, all right. So some failures. So there's gonna be some failure stories today, but there's also things that are going to that would work out for you, in a weird kind of way.
How?
Like things that you maybe thought
you met a different woman.
No,
later.
maybe things you thought were a good idea at the time.
Sure.
And you were going to do it, but circumstantially you couldn't. So, but you found out you missed a really bad thing. Mm-hmm. Instead of going, like, for an example, I was working, I think I was doing afternoons or whatever in Baltimore. And they were getting rid of the syndicated show we had on the mornings because they wanted to put on a local show. So it was like, I was going to replace Bob and Tom on a Monday.
Okay.
And they came in and they said, "Look, you're going to take over the morning show. We're getting rid of Bob and Tom. This is on a Monday, so we want you to start on Monday. Our contract is done. You need to be in there." Well, at the time, I had plans to go to like Woodstock 99.
Be glad you didn't.
With a few other people.
Yeah.
That's they went.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go. You know, like I'm in. But there was no way I could be on the air on Monday morning.
Yeah.
Come to my first ever show at 6 a.m. and go there that weekend.
Right.
Like, it was just impossible. And I thought, well, maybe I'll go for one day. Maybe I'll go for one night, which would have been a worst scenario based on the heat, based on a lot of things that were going on at the time. Apparently, the concessions were ridiculously overpriced.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing was
You could not get in. There were multiple injuries. A lot of people had heat stroke.
Sexual assaults. It was a bad thing.
I mean,
man.
people thought there was going to be a riot. Apparently, parking sucked. Like, you name it. My two friends who went absolutely came back and said, "You are the luckiest man on this planet."
But it was killing you at first, right?
Well, even with the lineups and stuff, you know, it was just, they're like, it was not worth it.
Right.
I mean, even with all the good music, and there was a lot of good music, it was not worth it. So sometimes, you know, you're close to doing something, and it turns out being good that you did not do that.
Right.
For whatever reason that is.
Sure. I had that one teenage years, man. They're throwing a big-ass house party in South Baltimore. Do you want to go? And I can't explain, because normally, I mean, I'm like, dude, I'm in. We're going to drink. We're going to hit on chicks. We're going to do all the things that teens do when you go to a party. It's always a good time. And this one Friday, I'm like, man, I don't know what it is. I'm just not feeling it, which is odd. But again, it was bugging me all night. I had chosen not to go. I could have. I did make the decision. But it just kind of bugged me because I know that all my buddies are there having a good time. Saturday rolls around, and my buddy Tony calls me and says, "Did you hear what happened to Paul?" And Paul is probably the most pacifist person you've ever met in your life, right? He's not going to fight anybody. He doesn't want any problems. So, long story short, he got his jaw broken in a fight that broke out at this party. Okay? And so the way it went down, my buddy Leon was there. Leon was the only black dude there. And where this particular party was, there was a whole lot of racist dudes. South Baltimore was real bad at the time. So they had words, Leon being Leon, so let's just go outside, man. So Leon, and again, I'm not there. This is how it's explained to me. Leon strolls outside casually, beer in his hand, as Tony says. I'm like, of course, he only needs one fist. He want to handle his business. The dudes that came out with this big-ass chain.
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the fellas, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,568. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat, the exciting return of Who Sucks Less. Steve, I don't know how you do it. Find people in the news doing messed up stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Bring us three stories. It is up to us to determine out of the three which one sucks the least. Is there a theme to Who Sucks Less?
Not a theme, but it's pretty bad today. Look, the truth is, news has been pretty rough, man. These are three of the least offensive ones.
Okay.
But they suck.
Good.
They suck bad.
But they're not bad.
No, they're bad.
No, they're bad.
They're bad.
They're real bad.
They're bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's been a few months since I've heard Mike walk in the office and goes,
okay.
Like, I'm not looking forward to it.
No, you're not.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30. A bunch of Aussie stuff for you today, by the way. We're going to play a bit of an interview we did many, many years ago with one and only Prince of Darkness, Ozzy Osbourne. Play that for you a little bit after 4 o'clock on the program. It is Ozzy. You can understand him. He is fun to be around. He tells good stories. It's everything you think it is.
19 years ago.
19 years ago.
That long ago?
19 years ago,
So
by hot 7.
That was the first time we interviewed him. We actually interviewed him twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Which is crazy.
The second time we interviewed him, he had just put out a book. It was his autobiography. And for whatever reason,
it was called...
I don't know if it was Ozzy's management company or whoever was in charge of his tours. It seemed like whenever he went on tour, like Ozfest, whatever, all of those kicked off in Seattle.
Did they?
They all started here.
Huh.
So even
a bunch of them do.
Yeah.
Just the way the routing works.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Sometimes they go north to Vancouver. Sometimes they head
like
south.
a jigsaw puzzle. Start in the corner.
Yeah, it's clockwise or counterclockwise.
Yeah.
You know, you're either going through Canada next, or you're going down to California. But we'll play a little bit of the Ozzy interview. Nothing but Ozzy all day on the show as far as the tunes go as well. And an Ozzy-inspired question.
Yeah.
And I believe...
he smelled so good.
Yeah.
Look, he did smell good. I will say, when he came into the studio, he did smell good. It was just weird when, whether it's Castle, Nikki, all these different people, like, oh, Ozzy's coming in. And you're thinking they're going to say things like, man, legendary guy, fun to be around. All of that is true. But first thing they brought up was like, dude, you're not going to believe how good he smells. And until we met him, I'm like, what are you talking about? You almost feel like it's a setup. You know, like, dude, seriously, like, he smells so good. I'm like, Ozzy Osbourne smells good. Because, again, there's nothing about that man and his past and his career that would lead you to believe that, like, that's a good smelling man right there.
Castle told the story years ago, and I don't remember the exact order of this, but there's a studio in L.A., and Castle is down there doing an interview. I'm not sure if he was interviewing Ozzy at the time, which he's done many times. I'm not sure
he was interviewing Nikki Sixx.
He was.
Because 6 a.m. was doing their thing at the time.
So that's what it is. So he's waiting for him, but I guess apparently Ozzy Osbourne had been in that studio or in the building that day.
Or just doing something down the hall.
Yeah, whatever it was. Whenever Nikki walked in, he's like, Ozzy is here. Where is he? And Castle's like, how do you know that? Kind of a thing. And he was known for his smell. Now, here's the thing. Ozzy's, and for a while, I don't know if anybody really knew what he wore. I don't know if he kind of kept that tight to the vest.
You think he kept it a secret?
If you smelled like that, and everyone said how good you smelled.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell anyone.
I mean, seriously, that's your signature scent.
Some of those scents, too, are so expensive.
I get the feeling
you might not just want to say, like, all right, this is what I wear, and people being like, Jesus Christ, it's $10,000.
Look, I'm sure it was, and I get the feeling, this is just my guess. Knowing how Sharon Osbourne is, at least publicly how we perceive her, I get the feeling she bought it for him for either birthday, anniversary, or Christmas, because she liked the smell. Then he liked the smell and stuck with it.
Right.
Or he couldn't smell it at all. Sharon insisted that she liked the smell, and he's like, all right.
Something happened. Either way, he wore it for over 30 years.
All right.
Every single day. And his scent is number 88, and that is by the London-based luxury brand Check and Speak. He famously wore
like Czechoslovakia, Ted, if you're looking at it.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
I know
right
you're a
now.
scent guy, yeah.
He wore this woody and floral fragrance exclusively for over 30 years, drenching himself in it so heavily that people noted the strong, distinct scent that would linger in a room long after he left.
As Nikki Sixx will attest.
Exactly. They say that now, Check and Speak The company has released a limited edition cologne in his honor. Fragrance was announced on April 29th of last year, or this year. It sold out immediately after. The bottle is priced at about $400. It's a very small bottle.
Of course.
20%.
Oh, yeah, look at it. The number 88 Prince of Darkness limited edition.
Yep. 20% of the sale will go to a charity for Parkinson's. With the Back to the Beginning show, the Osbournes supported the charity. Now, the bottle is wrapped with a black sleeve and purple foil. Note Osbourne's wife, Sharon, accompanies on the bottle. The note says, I don't know exactly how long Ozzy wore number 88, but I'm sure it was at least 30 years. As soon as he smelled it, he said to me, I'd like to smell like this for the rest of my life. And he did. Check and Speak share their thoughts. Ozzy was the most loyal fan of number 88, our signature and most unique perfume for over 30 years. We are proud to be working with the Osbourne family to honor the Prince of Darkness with this limited tribute edition. It has a fresh, woody top note of reviving bergamot.
Oh, of course.
Like Lord. The richness and warmth of geranium.
Okay.
Rose Otto, Cassie, and exotic frangipani.
Okay. You're trying to appeal to guys. Just say you smell good.
Dry base note of vetiver and sandal. There are 4 words in the description of this that I have never heard of in my life. First of all, vetiver. Vetiver. Anybody?
Wait, spell it again.
Vetiver. Vetiver.
Couldn't tell you.
Frangipani. Frangipani.
Sounds like the last name of someone I went to school with.
Otto. Otto. What is that? I mean, I know a dude named Otto. He's a bus driver for The Simpsons.
Yeah.
It's also the name of the Syracuse Orangeman.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Geranium.
I know what that is.
I know what it is. What does it smell like?
That I don't know.
What does bergamot smell like?
Is that kind of orange or something?
Like a fruit of some kind?
Lord bergamot.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Let's see here. Our signature scent, modern timeless fragrance of sophisticated sensuality, perfect for that special occasion or for traveling.
Or
How about that? Yeah. It's very versatile. Enjoyed by both men and women.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Handmade, high-grade stainless steel lids cap off this iconic spray bottle with exclusive fragrance. It doesn't matter. They sold out. And since it was a limited release, I don't know how available this is. Could you click and buy it?
I'll go back. I was just going to buy a regular bottle. I'll smell like Ozzy.
All right.
I smell like Ozzy.
That's the goal.
You think he tested numbers 1 through 87? Finally got to 88 and said, okay, this is the one.
Can you buy it?
It looks like I can.
But this is not the limited edition one, right?
This is.
Oh. Got $400?
I mean, yeah, it's going to cost you $400.
You can smell like Ozzy.
I could get just the regular.
Do you think you could get it in Ireland? I wonder if there's like a shop that you could go into and
colognes are very specific though.
As far as where you can buy them?
Just if you have something you like, right? Like when I was living in Baltimore, I went through like all the kind of standard ones.
What was the one? Is it Izzy Miyake?
Izzy Miyake is my favorite.
Right.
And then there's Izzy Miyake.
Light?
It's like bold or something.
All right.
So a friend of ours, a friend of the show's, his wife used to work in that industry, and she was like, he doesn't wear cologne, and gave me a whole bottle of it. So I'm almost out of it, but I bet I've had that bottle for 15 years.
Really?
Yeah, and so I don't wear cologne a ton anymore, but when I do, it's always Izzy Miyake.
That sounds like a commercial.
Okay,
I don't always wear cologne, but when I do, it is Izzy Miyake.
Well, and then I would also say there was a governor of Maryland, Paris Glendenning.
God, yeah.
And when I went to the opening of this Hippodrome Theater, I'm like interviewing people on the red carpet. He shook my hand, and his cologne was so good. Like the whole ride back to the studio, I kept smelling it. I was like, Jesus, what is this?
Not a weird look. Did you say anything to him? Like, God damn, you smell good, man.
I might have. I went to high school with this kid.
Yeah.
So I kind of had an in, but I was just like, Jesus, this is the best smelling man I've ever smelled in my life.
Okay. So there's a bunch of different types of this. So you can buy one that is a bottle for $170. You can buy another one that is $145, and then the Prince of Darkness is $370.
Correct.
Add to cart.
You're going to buy some number 88 Prince of Darkness?
Jesus, man. I mean, it looks like you can. Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's go.
Even if you're on a waiting list. Something.
I'm not going to buy it, but I mean, buy it.
That would be ironic because you kind of hate on cologne people. And all of a sudden, Miles
sounds great. He smells great.
He's got the Aussie stuff.
Jesus, man, I think I could buy this.
Do it.
Go, Miles.
What am I going to do with a $400 bottle of cologne?
Smell like Ozzy.
Gift it to Ted.
I don't like the guy, but he's got a point.
I mean, okay.
Ted would appreciate it. We both know this.
What if I just bought like the $180 bottle? Is it the same? Would I still smell like Ozzy?
Are you paying for the packaging or are you paying for the...
I don't know. That's what I'm saying, because they got one for $145. I could buy a teeny tiny one for $6. Just a little tiny one.
What, like the little vial?
Yeah, like the little one.
$6.
$6.
Yeah, but that's like playing just the...
But they got different names. This is called the Eau de Parfum. This was called the Cologne. It's like 3 different types. I don't know if that's the same one.
I mean, as a man, I would generally go cologne.
Yeah.
Cologne?
Over...
What is Eau de Parfum?
I think perfume.
Oh, okay. So that's a lady. That's because it said it was unisexual for Aussies.
Unisex.
Unisexual means it goes both ways, men and women.
In the bedroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you add will,
exactly.
things change.
Why do you wear it? Well, why would you wear it? That's why you're wearing it, right?
By the way, someone on YouTube, Ted, says, Ted, if you can, get it at customs at the duty-free shop when you go to Ireland.
I don't think this is like a bottle of Jack
You know what?
Daniels.
It's not a bad call.
If they've got it, man. That's
Well,
the
you know what they
cheapest way you
do?
can
They do have perfume and cologne.
They
typically.
absolutely do.
And I have a long layover in Amsterdam.
Oh, man.
I'll walk around and look at the duty free. Because I can actually be a duty free guy now, right?
Yes.
you can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. You guys want some smokes?
Just remember what
Yes.
they said. Just be good. Okay. So, I don't know, man. I'm thinking about clicking on this thing. I just don't know if I would spend $370.
You don't wear cologne.
You do.
I don't.
What if it's that much money on something that you don't
What
wear?
if I sit here and you guys are like, this smells awful. You need
Well,
to go.
then you smell awful.
I mean, that's it.
Well,
Either
but I
you
wanna
smell
spend-
good or you smell bad.
I don't have to spend $370 to smell awful.
You can smell
roll
awful
of
for
the
free.
I do that all by myself.
What if you buy a bottle of alcohol and you think, oh, this just tastes awful?
You still drink it.
Correct.
But you don't look. I would not keep wearing cologne that I don't think smells good. But
wear
we've had
aftershave.
horrible bottles of booze, and we still drank it.
Yeah.
We bitched about it every shot we did, but it still gets you where you're going. In the end, I just want to be buzzed or drunk, right? So even if it tastes like ass, it's like, all right, but I got this. The cologne, like, I just smell.
Maybe
bad.
he'll get ass.
Actually, you know what? I do take the light rail, so I would get about just to spray other people.
Yeah.
Like, hey, brother, since you got on, let me give you the.
Yeah, let me help you out.
Yeah, bud.
God damn, man.
Okay. I don't know.
Did you just pee your pants or what's going on? It's unbelievable on there.
Well, see, one of the articles I read said it sold out immediately.
Of course, except you
So-
can order it. So it didn't.
Okay.
Maybe their initial run sold out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Looks like you can buy it on Amazon. You just can't buy the Ozzy Osbourne kind.
No.
Yeah. There's also a good chance maybe they made it last year after he actually died.
They did.
And that sold out
They
very
did.
quickly, and
They
maybe
sure-
they just replenished it because they knew today was coming. Or
No, that could be.
I mean, look, it doesn't have to be Ozzy's death day. You could also just be like, I'm going to smell like Ozzy Osbourne and get that bottle.
They go when
Such
you
a
can-
weird
They go when
statement.
you can smell like Frankenstein. That's crazy.
How do they know what Frankenstein smelled like?
Because he's made of dead
Yeah,
people,
they
Mike.
call it
so
frankincense.
he smells like a corpse.
Frankincense.
Jesus Christ, the guy was constructed from dead bodies. Why would you have a
How about
cologne
that?
and say you could smell like a man that was assembled from various dead people?
Right.
Well, frankincense is a great.
Frankincense is one thing.
Oh,
Frankenstein is something altogether.
They even brought some to Jesus.
Okay. I know. See, it's
And Jesus said, damn, this smells bad, man.
Yeah. I like to get involved.
Is that Jesus' cologne?
Yeah.
They brought him frankincense, myrrh, and gold.
You can smell like Jesus.
You smell like Jesus.
Or Ozzy on this one.
Or Ozzy, it's up to you.
The Prince of Darkness, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, your choice. We got them all. You're debating.
Well, given the time that Jesus was around, I think I'd rather smell like Ozzy.
Yeah, me too, bro. I don't think like the Last Supper smelled great.
Yeah, year zero. I don't think there's a lot of good smelling people, and hygiene wasn't. I mean, they didn't even have indoor plumbing.
Right. Our question: what is your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you will never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
at 206-803-ROCK.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK. This is going to be tough for me because I can't understand half these words. A U.S. man who built the world's biggest RC Airbus A380 finished it off with a stunning failure, and something went terribly wrong. Now, basically, he built the world's largest RC Airbus that actually could fly, all right?
Yeah. I saw a picture of it. It is huge. It is cool.
It took years of painstaking work in a workshop. They said the finished product was fantastic. Even the livery is surprisingly accurate. Ted, will you explain what livery is?
It's basically the color concept of a car. I know it from F1. So, like, the Red Bull car doesn't always look like the Red Bull car. Sometimes it'll have different colors on it. Sometimes...
I gotcha.
Right, so that's the livery for that season, and they might change it here and there. That's the only reason I know that word.
Because this guy, he was designing... So it's not just an Airbus, but he wanted to replicate, like, Luth... Is it Luth?
Oh, Lufthansa?
Lufthansa.
The airline?
Right.
Lufthansa?
So
that's another one I can't pronounce.
He painted it or wrapped it to represent.
Correct.
So that was
so that was the livery.
That's it. That's it.
All right.
So it's...
We're just connecting dots, Ted. That's
exactly.
all.
The
I only know the name of that airline because of Goodfellas.
Is a faithful reproduction of the airliner with real, actuators. Yeah, people in the airline industry are going to kill me. 12 wheels with individual braking systems.
Damn.
4 engines generating around 450 pounds of thrust. Believe it or not, also had a gyro stabilization unit.
Okay.
Or maybe Euro. I don't know.
That would be gyro.
I know. Okay, that's gyro.
Yeah, that's gyro.
Say, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I tried to read this article like 5 times just to be able to speak English, and I still couldn't get it.
On the last breaks, first time I ever heard you bring up a livery.
Livery?
We don't talk about it much.
I did not know what the word was.
Yeah, I looked
till today.
And it's just a European word.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I never even heard
it's
it
like
in any
NASCAR
context.
cars changed the design, but they wouldn't
They
be
never say livery.
Right. Okay.
Shoot, I watched F1 for probably 2 years, and they announced the new livery of the car, and I was like, what in the hell?
So the plane is the size of a real-life Cessna. Again, this is an RC airplane. It is 29 feet long. It weighs 360 pounds. It's got a wingspan of 32 feet. It's fast, too. It can go about 103 miles an hour. It did during its maiden flight, all right? But here's the deal. This thing took 5 flights just as a base model, all right? Then, because of the 100th anniversary of that airline, whatever, Lufthansa, they put the livery on it, all right?
Okay. Oh, so that's why I did it.
Yeah,
all right.
they sponsored this guy's plane.
Oh, nice.
All right? It's 100. They want to use this thing, you know? And he takes the thing off on the 6th flight, the first one with it all dressed out like it's supposed to look.
Correct.
And he drives it right into a tree.
So close.
Yeah. Again, this plane is the size of a Cessna.
Oh, yeah.
And he flew it right into a tree.
I'm just looking at it. I mean, it looks so cool.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
It
Yeah.
looks like you could get in it. You know what I mean? And
It looks like you could put a dog or a cat in there.
Those things are hard to fly, though. Years ago, I got an RC plane for Christmas, and my dad and I got it all set up. I never got that thing off the ground properly.
Really?
No. So the only time that we tried it, we were because I was just bad at operating the doggone thing, right? So I got my dad. He's running the remote control, and what he did is we put it on our driveway. And we're going to drive it down the driveway. That's how we're going to build enough speed, and we're going to lift this thing up.
All right.
And I kid you not, dude, it goes down my doggone driveway, finally lifts up. He gets this thing airborne. He banks it over, and bam, right into a tree. It did not stay airborne for 3 seconds before it was in that tree.
oh, yeah. I believe it.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Every time I got that thing off, it would just curve over and then dive to the ground. I could not get it to fly.
I've told you the story about the guy who came in to speak to us. We were in junior high at the time, and we were our science projects. The guy was like, "Hey, we're all going to make model rockets."
Yeah.
And then we had this guy named Homer Hickman, who was a West Virginia rocket guy, right?
Homer Hickman.
Homer Hickman?
Yeah, he's coming in. He's going to October Sky, right? So, but we don't know this guy. We've heard of him. He works for NASA. That's all we know. Like, he's a West Virginia dude. He builds rockets or whatever. He works for NASA.
Sure.
West Virginia rocket guy seems like it could be a lot of things.
Yeah,
yes, it does.
I think he might have already written October Sky then. I don't remember if he'd written the book yet. But anyway, it was based on his life and all this stuff. But we're going to build the rocket, and then he's going to come and speak to our class and the school, and then we're going to go up on the playground, the ball field, and light off the rockets, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So my rocket goes up about 15 feet. One of the wings kind of fell off of it. It makes a hard left turn and blows onto the roof of the school, okay? And you just see this poof. And I'm like, oh, God, man. We thought it caught the roof on fire. It did not. But another one of my buddies, man, and keep in mind, this guy's like a rocket scientist, man. The first 4 rockets we shot off, one exploded on the pad. Mine shot off, went on the roof of the school. The other one, went up maybe 10 feet and just dropped straight back down. We didn't launch a successful one until like 10 deep. And he's just watching this it's like failure after failure after failure.
In front of a rocket scientist.
Right. Eventually. The first one that went up was a girl in our class who was a straight A student. She had figured this ass out. And she launched one it looked like into the clouds, but it took a little time. Let's see here. Our question, what were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Luke. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Okay, first I just want to say I hope you guys had a great America 250 on Independence Day because my friends and family had a really fun time.
Oh, nice.
We had a good time. I was in Orlando watching fireworks everywhere.
I was in Chelan watching people's houses burn down.
Oh, okay. Well, you guys are familiar with the tradition of high school senior pranks, aren't you?
Yes, sure.
Well, around October, a couple friends and I were trying to come up with ideas for a senior prank, but basically I did not want to cause anything to be... Basically, I didn't want anything broken or any reason for us to end up in jail. So I proposed we cover the bathroom mirrors with Post-it notes. So mostly because it's easy to undo, and the worst you're in for is a little stickiness. And basically, we saved up all of our Post-it notes to cover the bathroom mirrors. Unfortunately, there was a church event that my parents and I at the time had to attend, so I was unable to cover the bathroom mirrors with them on the night that they did it. So, but I gave them at least 25% of the sticky notes that I have, which of all the sticky notes that we gathered, and basically, I just decided to pick up the slack after, during the next day after the church event, and they left enough for me to cover one of the other bathroom mirrors. We somehow did not get caught for any of this. Part of this was because we agreed not to take any photos of this. And,
Luke, you're a wild man.
I cannot believe you're not in jail.
You're crazy, Luke.
How are you not in prison right now?
Exactly.
I mean, this sounds like
Luke,
the stuff you go like, hey, listen to this dude, kids.
Tonight,
this is a future felon.
Tonight, bone-in wings. I'm going crazy.
I wanted to just do it with, again, I didn't want anything to be permanently damaged or caused.
No, you did a great good thing. You thought this through.
You did. You thought it through, man. You executed the plan. Sadly, you could not be there to partake.
Right, exactly.
But apparently, it all worked out. Future felon.
Text comes in and says they did a movie about that rocket guy, Miles. Yes, October Sky. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's actually a pretty good movie. It's got Jake Gyllenhaal or whatever his name is. That looks crazy, man.
That was the prank, right? The cover stuff and post it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's great. Now, Eric here on YouTube, he points out, he was just like, it's too much. He's like, hey, man, not the other mirror, too.
No.
Yeah. I mean, like, really, man? You did a whole nother mirror? It's overkill. Mm-hmm. Right?
It's one senior prank.
Come on, man.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Did you guys ever do senior pranks?
No.
So look, I was class president, and I did X-Nay the senior prank.
Why?
Kids power that?
Yes, I did. Because one guy that was he grew up in Montgomery County, he had more money, he had access to a farm. So we had heard that, like, what was it, a horse or no, a cow?
Right.
Like you could walk them upstairs, but you can't walk them down.
Yeah, one of those, something like that.
So at this point, you got to keep in mind, DeMatha has newer facilities, but this was just the old wing. There was no elevator to the third floor. So we had gotten close. He was like, I can get this cow. We could walk it up to the third floor. And I was finally like, it was like 2 days before, like me and like some other people, right, were just like, you guys can't do that.
Why?
Because I don't know how they were going to get that cow out.
That's the thing about a prank. Like, it is not your concern how they fix it.
It's your enjoyment to watch them try to solve the problem.
Right. They got to figure out the punchline. All you do is tell the joke, man, and then you're done. Yeah. Because even if they said, how do we get it down? Be like, I really don't know.
This sucks.
Look, you're right. I just sorry. You know me. I was just like, fellas, we're not doing that.
Oh, dude, I'd have had that cow up there. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And been caught, I'm sure. Like, there's no doubt about that either. But
Yep. Cam Scatterbo of the Giants insists he's fine after coming down awkwardly on his leg. The New York Giants running back. Is this the guy that's kind of crazy?
Yes.
I mean, like, it's the way he plays the game.
Yeah, he bangs his head into the wall.
It's kind of like an Owen Schmidt kind of guy.
Read his final quote, and I think it speaks volumes about who he is. Okay. If you just read word for word, his words, what he says, you go like, okay, I understand what we're working with.
So this is Harbaugh's problem now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It says he likely gave the team's fans and coaches a what were you thinking moment over the weekend. The 24-year-old insists he's perfectly fine after a viral clip showed him...
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Rock. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Our question, what is your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
By the way, Miles, did you go ahead and purchase the number 88?
I did.
Okay, now that is the cologne that Ozzy Osbourne wore. We got an email that says, boo, bitches, from Doug. I own the number 88, bought it a while ago. It smells tremendous. Get a lot of compliments from it. Buy it, Miles. You won't be disappointed.
I got a sample of cologne for Father's Day. I don't care for it.
Oh, what the
More
number
comments,
88?
yeah. You should buy the $6 bottle, wear it one night at a club, and see if you get more tail than without it. Then see if he wants to invest in the $400 bottle. Side notes, I kind of past the club years right now at 56 years old.
Well, yeah, but now that you got cologne.
Man, go to the country club at the golf course.
I don't
get some of that old tail in there. Looking for a younger man.
I don't want to hang out with country club people.
Which bottle did you get?
I got the one. I got the big one. I've never bought a bottle of cologne for myself.
Wait, the $400 one? $375?
$370.
370 years.
Dude, I've never bought cologne for myself ever.
Well, now you have.
In my life.
Well, you swung big.
I did. I'm like, I'm going for it.
Someone's going to be like, man, you smell like Ozzy. Yeah. And just think you can get a woman just like Sharon Osbourne.
Right. Matter of fact, this is how I roll. I bought like 6 pairs of these shorts like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It was the only shorts I've worn for a decade.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much there with you, man.
It's not like I throw my money away. So I'm like, hell with it. I can buy a $370 bottle of cologne.
Yeah.
It better smell good. This better work, man. I better be the ass man.
The ass man.
When I'm done with this,
Miles Ass Man Montgomery.
I have to change all the things on the bio on the website.
Miles Ass Man Montgomery at Odyssey.com.
But I feel like you play the course all the time, so they kind of know you there. But I do like the idea now. Somebody just like the bartender being like, 7 a.m. Miles is here.
Yeah. I can tell.
I can smell him.
That would be me and Elmer's.
Yeah.
ass man just walked in.
You certainly, I bet. And look, I like Elmer's. You'll probably have the best cologne on at that Elmer's.
Oh, I might do little Elmer's tomorrow.
Ass man here.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I get that in there, man, I'm walking in though. Like,
oh my God, it smells like the ass man.
The ass man's back. What is your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Well, this one's not so much me, it's more my wife. But when we first started dating, I asked her what her favorite smell was. And unprompted, unknowing how much I love being at the ice rink, she said her favorite smell is that smell when you smell that cold rubber and sweat and that nasty smell when you walk into an ice rink. That's her favorite smell in the world.
An ice rink?
Did she used to date hockey dudes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you play hockey?
I do, and I coach the kids up in Everett.
Is it a very unique smell, the hockey smell?
If you walk into an ice rink and you smell that rubber and just, I don't want to say mildew, but man, it is very
it smells terrible, man.
Well, what is the rubber? Why are you smelling rubber in an ice rink?
that's what you got to step on. You got your skates. You can't step on concrete. You ruin your skates.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're talking about the mats that are around.
You haven't
like
been to the
walkway.
Crack and Iceplex.
No,
That's what I
no.
So my kids, they start every kid in the class.
No, we're talking about like old Highland Arena. That was just,
Hey, look, brother, I believe you. I'm telling you, that Crack and Iceplex, very nice, but there is a unique scent that comes from that. Crack and practicing, smaller clubs practicing, and then a bunch of sweaty, nasty-ass kids that go out there. It's
she's not into the sweaty, nasty-ass dudes, but...
The locker room is brutal.
Is it?
Well, just because they're out there and they're sweating so much inside of their hockey gear. And then usually when you get into the locker room, there might be like a heater on, so it's a little warmer, but it is just, it's a funk. And the gear just, you got to wash it, but it's, it's like football gear. Like, how often do you wash your pads? Like, you'll wash your jersey and your pants. Right. But you got to.
So a goalie's got to reak.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I am a goalie.
Oh.
How bad do you smell at the end of the game?
Yeah, do you smell worse than the other players?
Probably. I don't think I smell that bad. My wife says it's pretty gag-inducing.
Okay. Well,
man, look, you seriously lucked out.
My kid wants to play goalie. How much does it cost to outfit him just for the position?
Yikes. That's how much it costs.
Yikes.
Just yikes.
Yeah.
That's
are we talking thousands of dollars here?
New thousands, yeah. Used, I don't know. You're probably still throwing at least $500 for a 10-year-old. Probably $1,500 for a 14-year-old.
Wow.
Damn. Dude, you know what's funny is my buddy, I was talking to him the other night. His daughter's in high school. I thought she was playing soccer. She's playing field hockey.
Ooh.
But same thing. The goalie in the field hockey, it looks like an ice hockey goalie. And he's like, it's a lot of money.
And probably.
Wow.
What's the smell you'll never forget?
My smell I'll never forget? Oh, God. I have no idea. I've been in a lot of locker rooms. Probably some locker room. But
okay.
Do you think? There was one time a guy skated by me, and you can he had a trail of smell. That I'll never forget. That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Dude, there's a couple that since I've been in Seattle. Rainy night, on the bus is packed. It's standing room only. For whatever reason, traffic's not going good through town. There's 2 or 3 people on this bus that just smell like mildew.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like pungent, like thick, like burning your nostrils. You've left the laundry in, for days before you switch it over. Just that smell. And people are like opening the windows and the rain's pouring in because it's blowing sideways. No one gives a crap. They're just like, air this damn thing out, man.
They need to do that on the light rail, man. Seriously, just let us crack the windows because occasionally someone gets on and it is just straight pee, right? But it's old pee. So, you peed yourself 3 days ago and everyone can tell. Look, man, you're going wherever you're going. I don't care, but it is so thick and so horrible. It just ruins the ride.
Yeah.
You can ignore a lot of things. I can ignore people's music. You can ignore people's conversations. You can ignore the way they look. You can ignore them talking to you. But man, when you stink, there's nothing you can do to get it out of your head.
Mm-hmm. I mean, even in the morning sometimes, if you just, a couple splash dots hit, you could smell it when you walk into your bathroom.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Goddamn, man.
I gotta clean this floor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They need to have some kind of smell detector before they let plane, anything that's public, right? Look, we know you have no weapons on you, but our smell detector went off. You reek, sir. You cannot get on this plane with other passengers. It's disgusting. Wash your damn clothes. Something. Jesus. Don't pee in them.
What's your favorite smell, and what is the smell you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
That's step one as an adult. I'd say over the age of 7.
And look,
don't
man,
pee in your pants.
And they'll say, it's a homeless guy. I was homeless. I never peed in my pants. You're just homeless. You might smell like a lot of things. I don't smell like pee. I still peed outside.
You smell like the outdoors.
Clothing.
You smell like the outdoors.
It smelled like a Baltimore sidewalk, which isn't awesome, but it still smells better than pee. That's all. Open your pants and pee outside of them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no excuse. Hello, Travis. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
What's up, gentlemen?
All right, Travis.
Not bad. My favorite smell got to be the fresh cut grass. The first time in the springtime, mowing the lawn, cold beer in the hand, and just the smell of the grass.
It does smell good. And it's funny. Then that was 10, 15 years ago. They're like, oh, sorry, I just figured out that fresh cut lawn smell that we love is grass basically screaming in agony.
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently it gives off that scent, right? Because basically you're beheading it, right? So it gives off this scent as like, I guess, a warning to other grass, like it could do something or whatever. But like, it's a distress signal. But it's weird how it works, right? Like, because we go, oh man, it smells great to us. The plants are screaming. Flip side is, if there's a pile of dog ass on the ground, a fly will eat it. When bees puke, we're like, that is delicious. Like,
see, my thing is not grass in the spring. Mine is in the fall. For whatever reason, because of football season. So the first time they cut the...
Just where your memory goes.
Because they leave it long sometimes in the summer so it doesn't fry out. At least they did where I played. And then they'll cut it, like right after a couple rains happen.
Yeah.
You don't practice on that field. You just play on that field.
Yeah.
And they cut that thing, man. And it was like and they limed it. So it was a grass field. So the combination of that, the smell of lime and the smell of cut grass, and I know it's going to mean pain, but for some reason, like it's a good smell. It's just like, all right, let's do it. You know, like, I mean, you're doing all the 2-a-days practice. Like, this is the time where let's get this thing going. It's at least that field just had that smell to it that I played on.
Now, what is a smell you'll never forget?
Oh, I grew up on a farm in the county, 30 acres, sitting out in the summertime with my grandparents, and the neighbor decided he was going to spread chicken manure on his field.
Which is a great fertilizer.
Oh, yeah, but it's
it's horrible. The whole eastern shore of Maryland smells like it.
Yep. It really does, man.
Yeah. Take it to the beach. It's awful. Tyson, Wampler, all those farms, man.
But it's effective.
Yeah.
It is terrible.
It does. So, other than chicken S, what animal on a farm of traditional livestock do you think smells the worst?
I don't mind the cow smell. I grew up playing football out there, so I like that, but chicken's got to be the worst.
Chicken is bad.
By far.
Well, I'll tell you this, too. I lived in an area that was heavy cattle farming, all right? And elevation was pretty high in the area. This is in between Frederick and Hagerstown, Maryland. The problem is that the cows are out there for most of the year. Yeah. But in the wintertime, they kind of just tend to stay more toward the barn area.
Sure.
But when the first snow happens, all right, this stuff locks in. All the crap in the field locks in.
So it's like permafrost.
And then it gets like a layer of snow, then a layer of ice. It gets cold, and it's just sitting under there, man. And then the first warm spring day, all that snow melts and all the ice melts, those patties just start cooking. And they have just been waiting. And I mean, you get one whiff of that, and you're like, I went to a minor league baseball game, and I was like, I don't know if I can sit out here and watch this thing.
Frederick Keys?
Yeah, Hagerstown Suns, one of those two. I'm like, this is horrible, because it was right by the farmlands.
Different animals, man. And I always forget about it.
And it was $3 beers. So,
like, anytime we go to the zoo, there's some mild excitement. Like, cool, I haven't been here in 3-4 years on average. We walk in, and look, elephants smell the way they smell, but predominantly it's elephant poop. And I go, it's not necessarily the elephant, it is what they've done. I don't know what it is about gorillas, brother, but like any zoo I've been to,
it's brutal.
Oh my God. And it's like, it's not the poop, it's just them. And I always forget until you turn the corner, right, to the primate paddock or whatever, and just like, I don't even want to go in here, man.
Yeah.
It smells so bad.
I know where they put the poop at Woodland Park Zoo. They put it like up on the side near 99.
Sure.
There's a little trail that runs down through there. And the other side, there's a couple of bridges that go across that could take you to Green Lake. But this is on a trail. And my neighbor, this is when I was in Wallingford, he grew the biggest tomatoes, the most beautiful tomatoes I've ever seen in my life. He had this planter box, and so we're starting to talk, and I asked him, I said, man, you got amazing tomatoes. I'm gonna build a couple planter boxes and see if I can hook this up. And he's like, look, man, every year, the Woodland Park Zoo, this is when they had elephants, they will let you take some elephant dung.
Yeah, they want you to take as much as you can.
He's like, the reason that my tomatoes grow so well is because I go up there and get that crap once a year. So he's like, I'll tell you the day. He's like, so he told me the day. I did not go, of course, but he brought some extra for me.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, nice. Exactly.
Brought you some extra ass, man.
I was like, dude, really? He's like, man, I knew you would never forget. It was like a Tuesday or something.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, I was at work anyway. But he brought me a big old bag of elephant crap, and I put this in one of my boxes.
How bad did it smell?
Here was the thing: it did not smell that bad at all. I turned the soil a couple times. I planted the tomatoes. Everything happened that happened. I mean, boom, beefsteaks, cherries, the whole deal. The thing was like 2 or 3 years later, I go to really turn that bed over with a shovel because, I just really wanted to turn the soil over. And I hit a clump of that elephant crap that I'd buried down in there. and it smelled exactly the same as it did 3 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
It was like a ball that I just missed.
Yeah.
I had, like really blended it in. And I was like, wow, man. And the tomatoes just did the same thing again. I'm like, this is some powerful.
I mean, that's also how poop is just terrible. Like when I was a landscaper, we specifically always told people, like, you got to pick up dog poop in your backyards.
Yes.
Like when you're doing private houses. But also, you knew you were going to get in some, but that's the thing. Like, people would just leave piles out there, so it didn't stink. But when you ran over it with a mower and it cut it, it was just like, oh.
Oh, yeah. Those are also the days where even if that person did not have a dog, there's a chance that someone walking their dog would walk by.
Oh, there's a dog.
Let the dog use the bathroom and not pick it up. So you don't even know you got it. You know, like that was my thing. I stepped in plenty of poop cutting my yard. I didn't have a dog.
It's just dog ass.
It's just cutting grass.
We used to step in so much poop that we would buy these cheap boots because the treads would wear out. So the bottom of your boots would just be flat, so you could just wipe it off easier.
You know what? That makes sense. Did you step in a lot of dog ass as a kid? I feel like when I was a kid, just during the summer, it did not matter where we played. It did not matter where we went. And being a parent now, I understand the kids don't notice anything, but my father would be like, are you doing this on purpose?
Correct.
And I'm like, no. And he would just be so mad because he's like, dude, how do you do this every day? I'm like, Dad, I don't know. We played in an entirely different place. He's like, every single day, you and your brother have dog ass on your shoes. He's like, if it's not on purpose, stop playing outside. I mean, he was going to like forbid us from going outdoors. And then they had a little bucket and we had to soak our shoes in there, right? So you just watch a little turd flakes come off. Or he'd hose them off. Dude, this was every single day. He'd be so mad at us.
What's your favorite smell? What is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, this you can call your sponsor for this one because it's pretty stinky.
All right. Pinkies, are you listening?
Yeah, I was heading southbound I-5, bound JBLM, and tractor trailer going northbound had a trough, if you will, like a side dump semi.
Yeah.
This was just a full trough full of animal waste. And there was an accident, and this dude slammed on his brakes, and all the slosh went all over the freeway, up and over the cab of the truck, long nose like a freight liner.
Yeah.
And it was, and I was going the other way, and the smell's so bad it chokes me up right now.
It was that bad. Did you have your windows rolled up or down?
No, dude, I was Miles. It was like this time of year. My windows were down, the roof was open.
Good.
Oh, it was disgusting.
Did you drive through any of it?
No, it was already on the ground by the time, and the driver was out of the truck, and I don't know if he was puking or not, but he didn't look good.
Do you realize that stretch of road between JBL, Lim, and DuPont and all that area, that is the most dangerous stretch of road, not only in Washington State, but until you get to Los Angeles.
Really?
Yes. As far as wrecks, accidents, crap going on, man, that is bad down there. And now they fixed it a little bit.
It drops from 5 lanes to 4 to 3 to 2 in less than 3 miles.
Well, they've opened it up a little bit now. It's a little bit better than it was, but it's still that's the hot spot.
They can't, right? And I bitch about it all the time. But my buddy lives down in Lacey. He was explaining to me that like the fort is just like we're not giving up any more space.
Of course,
right? Like so it's like that's why I think it's 3 lanes now, but it's still always packed when you go from 4 to 3.
Of course,
which is the opposite of the death trap that is to me the Ballard Bridge. Mm-hmm. Let's open it up to more lanes.
Are you talking about the Aurora Bridge?
Or the Aurora Bridge?
Oh, the Aurora Bridge is absolutely, that's a death trap.
2 was bad.
That's
3
a death trap.
is terrifying.
Right, I'm just like, why did we go to 3 on the bridge?
They're just waiting for someone to die.
You stopped the ducks because a duck went off the bridge.
Well, basically,
and then you made the decision. You know what?
Let's add another
because
lane.
of that, let's make it more crowded. See if we can kill.
Yeah,
people.
the ducks had to shut down, and then you made the bridge more dangerous.
Right. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah. The only thing was they lost a wheel. It was a mechanical accident.
Right. Had nothing to do with the ducks
themselves. There was a
themselves.
driver. Nothing. It was a freak thing that happened. Right. Unfortunately, someone passed on. They're trying to kill people on their own.
I'm convinced they are.
Yeah,
man.
I mean the ducks are a World War II landing craft.
Yes, exactly.
Sure.
They're heavy. Right. What's your favorite smell? What is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
What looked like a victory lap quickly turned into a last-second loss for one marathon runner during the 2026 Delaware Running Festival. A runner who had been leading the race slowed down just feet from the finish line, only to be passed in the final seconds. The event, captured on a finish line camera by the timing company, shows runner Joshua Jackson sprinting ahead of Carson Mello to claim first place. Jackson ultimately completed the race in 2 hours, 43 minutes, and 12 seconds, beating Mello by just 2 seconds. Now, in the clip, which has gone viral and amassed more than 10 million views, Mello appears to ease up as he nears the finish, raising his arms in celebration. Then, realizing too late that Jackson is closing in behind him fast. Within seconds, Jackson surges forward, crossing the finish line first in a stunning reversal that has since sparked a wave of reactions online. Never celebrate till you cross the finish line, according to one that commented. Our question, what were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bob. Welcome to the Men's Room.
I'm on the radio.
You are on the radio.
You are, in fact, on
Come
the
on,
radio.
Bob.
Come on now. Game time.
How are you today?
We're doing good, man. How are you, Bob?
Good.
Excellent news.
So I had a couple ideas when I was younger and thought they would really work, and started looking into it, and it would have cost so much. The first time I thought of an idea was like back in the late 80s, and when I first started looking into it back then, it was like 10 grand just to do all the patent search and the copyright search and all that stuff. And it ended up, the one idea that I had, it was successful. And then I had another one, and it was successful too, that other people came up with after me. So I was like, doing it. I was that close to being a millionaire.
What were your ideas? Now that they've already been stolen, we can't steal them from you. What were these brilliant ideas you had?
Oh, so back in my mid-20s, I started drinking coffee, and I didn't have a coffee maker, so I just take some coffee and put it in a filter with a rubber band around it, and throw it in a pot of water. And I was like, man, that'd be a pretty good one for a bachelor kind of person, or apartment liver or something. So you'd come up with these little bags, like tea bags, basically, with coffee in them. And they're called, I think they call them Folgers, as single serves or something like that.
Yeah, like those little pods. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, just throw it. It's like a tea bag, and you throw it in a cup of water. And then the big one that I was really thinking of is flooding. Back east, they get a lot of flooding, right? And even around here. So one of the major things you have during a flooding situation is water. So another thing we got sitting around that's just filling up landfills and stuff like that are millions of tires. So you recycle the tires and you make them into these bladders that you could just roll out, fill up with water, and you could stack them up. And the water would actually be the barricade in these big rubber bladders. And then a few years later, sure as heck, start seeing that idea on TV. And I think about crap all the time, too. I'm in a snowcat, for multiple hours by myself, so I'm always thinking of stuff.
All right.
How much? So when you go to apply for a patent or something like that, at least at that time, how much money were you looking to have to invest just to protect your idea?
Oh, yeah, just for the patent search and the copyright stuff. Back then, it was about 10 grand.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. And, I worked as a skier. I've always worked at a skier, and, we don't make that much money. So it's like, okay, well, I guess somebody else will come up with the idea. And they did.
But hey, at least they're not bad. Usually when someone says, I have a great idea, and then they tell you, in your mind, you're like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Where were we? Were we at a bar when that guy, he was like,
oh, my God. Yeah, we were at a bar. And this guy, he's sitting by himself, and he's dressed fairly well, whatever. And we just start talking. And he's like, well, look, man, I'm just in town for a bit. I have to go to
Starbucks headquarters.
Eastern Washington or something.
Yeah.
So long story short.
No, he was from Eastern Washington. He was here because he had to re-up his thing with Starbucks.
I got to meet with the guys at Starbucks. Oh, what do you do for Starbucks? It's like, well, technically it's my brother-in-law's company, but my brother-in-law asked me for a loan because he had this idea. And I thought the idea was stupid, but my brother-in-law was fine with her. We're like, well, what was his idea? And he reaches in his pocket and he pulls out, when you get a hot drink from Starbucks, pretty much anywhere, they put that kind of green tab.
Yeah, so it doesn't spill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his brother invented that.
Right.
Nice.
And Starbucks.
So he's like, you want one?
I mean,
Just like-
he's like, I cannot explain how much money we've made because Starbucks was like, yeah, well, Starbucks being Starbucks was like, sure, nationwide. So they give this guy this contract, and it is an insane amount of money, as he put it, because we're working with Starbucks. He's like, we're just here to re-up the contract. There's no real design flaw. You don't have to update it. It is what it is, but it is so cheap to produce. So he's like, I really didn't want to invest in this because when you just give the idea, he's like, it was
Sounds
stupid.
silly.
Like, what, you're going to stick a plastic thing in a hot cup so people don't spill hot cup. Okay.
But it can
He's
also
like, I
work
did
as
it.
a stir.
And it works as a stir, he pointed out. Right. The point is, a lot of money. He was very, very happy.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dave. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Okay, so back in 2017, we bought a lot to build a house on. And we thought, okay, good to go. I did my due diligence. Everything lines up. It looks great. So we buy the lot. We move the barricade off to the side. We drive up to the lot. And immediately somebody from the HOA comes over and says, you can't drive up here. This is a shared easement access. This is the walking trail that accesses the neighborhood. And I said, no, it's my driveway. And they said, nope. And so they took me to court. And it took a year and a half to get an actual new easement drafted through 4 different parcels of land.
Jesus Christ.
So we were so close. And then right when we got the permit, or we were getting ready to do the permit, it was COVID. And the governor said no new permits issued. So we were so close to get the permit, no permit. So we had to wait till COVID was over. After COVID was over, we're like, okay, we got a permit, let's go. And then lumber prices spiked, building materials spiked. So we're so close to starting, and we're like, okay, I guess we can't start now. But then lumber prices came down, and then we started building the house, and then we got into the permit process. And I don't know if you guys have ever built houses before, but passing each of the different categories is such a pain in the ass. It's crazy.
How many different categories do they have? Because you're just trying to build a house, right? Nothing extravagant. You're just building a house, yes?
Yeah, exactly. But like the septic permit, we had the septic stuff installed. Everything's good to go. The health department goes to record it. They look at it and they say, well, the as-built doesn't really match the drafting plan. And I said, what's wrong? And they said, oh, it's 5 feet off. I'm like, come on. So we almost had that permit hold released. Didn't pass. Anyway, so every single permit was like that. The final guy comes in. He tries to inspect it. He's like, well, you're almost done, but you just failed this, and this. So it's so frustrating because every time we're so close, and every time it's like, well, nope, sorry, you failed, or something else came up.
So is it based on the design of the home?
Yeah, it's based on the design of the home. The septic permit is, but then everything from the easement rights to the.
Well, who designed the home? Did you buy it? Did you buy the design, or did you do it yourself?
We bought the design and we modified it. So but it was like the framing inspections. We had all the framing done, and the inspector came and he said, "Oh, you're so close to passing, but you missed like 3 hangers." And I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And every single thing was like that during the whole entire process.
How long are you done? Is the house built now?
Okay, so I just got my certificate of occupancy yesterday.
So you can actually move in now?
We actually can move in. My son slept there last night, and we're moving all of our crap.
Is it? Wow. What, based on the process you went through, including HOA, COVID, all the permits, all that crap, is it worth it? Like, now that you're looking at this house you can move into, is this house worth the trouble?
Okay, so my wife multiple times along the way said, let's just sell this freaking thing. And I said, you know what? If you tell me I can't do it, now I really want to do it. And so we pushed and pushed and pushed, and both of us cried the day we got our certificate of occupancy yesterday. So I'm going to say, hell yes, it was worth it.
Okay. How many times did you think you were going to get divorced from each other during this process?
Multiple times.
Yeah.
My wife's like, I don't think we're going to make it.
Yeah.
I mean, even just buying a house, man. I don't know. Like, you're excited to buy a house, but it's like also, I will kill you in your sleep.
Do you still think you have to deal with a bunch of turds on the HOA?
So the good thing about our house is it's in the HOA. You go through the gate, up the hill, through the HOA. But the way the guy originally designed the lot is it's part of the valley. It's not part of the HOA. So I can paint my house purple. I can have a herd of cows up there.
You don't have to pay a monthly?
No, nothing.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
So
That's pretty cool.
We got the best of both worlds. So we're so close, but we finally made it yesterday.
Now watch, your car's going to break down on the way there today.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Right.
Ted, how many things did you kick because of COVID?
Yeah, what, a trip to Ireland?
Oh, yeah. We were going to go to Ireland.
And this is your 40th birthday,
It was
correct?
my 40th birthday,
Yeah.
right. So we were going to go to Ireland. It's funny, I'm looking at the weather in Dublin. We were going to go to Ireland for Notre Dame Navy, which now they kind of do every year.
But it's a lot
and it's different
then,
teams. But Notre Dame Navy was going to be good. And then my friend at the time was living in Lisbon. So I was going to go spend like a week.
That's right. Portugal, man.
Right. I thought there was even more.
Those were the two big ones.
Okay.
And then all of that. So at least you're going back to Ireland. You're doing that
Right,
this
so I'll
year.
be in Ireland this year.
Portugal's still, he's not living there anymore.
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
1 year ago, Ozzy passed on. We'll play a little bit of that Ozzy interview coming up at 4:05 on the program in honor of Ozzy and his amazing smell. What is your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you will never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Speaking of Ozzy's amazing smell, you ordered the $375 bottle of number 88, which apparently is the scent that he wore for 30 years, to rave reviews from everyone. When do they expect this to be delivered to your home?
4 to 10 business days.
4 to 10 business days.
That's
All right.
word on the street.
So, all right.
So, yeah. I'm going to come in here, man, and just keep your hands off me, all right?
All right, I'll try.
We can't. You can be the ass man.
Yeah.
When you come in, we're changing it. Miles, the ass man Montgomery.
Okay. I hope that happens.
Me, I hope it happens for you, man. Just
I
so I
really
call
do.
you the ass
That'd
man.
be awesome.
I like the idea that it does work out. Like the first day you wear it on a weekend.
Yeah.
Then afterwards, you're just laying there shirtless and you just go, you know, I smell like Ozzy Osbourne.
Exactly.
just launch into it.
Do you know why you had sex with me? I'll tell you right now.
I smell like Ozzy.
Osbourne.
I don't know if you noticed, but I smell like Ozzy Osbourne.
Hello, Sam. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. Anyhow, you should leave.
Okay, so I got two favorite smells. The first one you guys might be familiar with. It's Black and Mild cigars.
Oh.
If I smell a guy smoking them, I will turn my head to see if he's cute because it's like kryptonite when I smell it.
I agree 100%.
What about a Swisher Sweet? Is it strictly
No,
black
it's
and mild?
Black and Mild.
If it's filled with herb, yes, but we use the Black and Milds afterwards because we used to skip class and then smoke the Black and Mild to what we thought would cover up the smell.
Okay.
I mean, growing up where I did it, like outside of D.C., like Black and Mild,
They were
it just takes me back. Like I stopped a guy at a grocery store. and I was
Takes
like-
me back.
I was like, brother, did you smoke a Black and Mild? He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, man, I miss the smell. And he's like, oh, yeah, it does smell
smells
nice.
so good.
Yeah, I love them.
Have you been to the East Coast?
No.
Sam, just go to start in D.C., work your way up to New York. Seriously. Just walk through neighborhoods. You will be as happy as you have ever been, man.
Most everybody in my high school, when they turned 18, went and bought a pack of Black and Mild.
Everybody, yeah. You'd be very happy
That's
there.
where the favorite smell came from, was high school.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So what's a
Okay,
smell you'll
second
never
smell.
forget?
Well, this is something other people don't like and might not forget, but I personally like it, so it's a little bit different. But I used to work at the salmon booth at the powwow every year, and I was the cashier. So all day the smoke would be like wafting on me, and they use a special kind of wood when they smoke salmon. And for days, it doesn't matter if you shower, wash your hair, you're going to smell like smoke. But it's like a smell that some guys like. I like it, and they say like, ooh, you smell like you've been camping. Like, it's like a kryptonite to some men.
Okay.
So I like that.
Yeah.
Is it a crypt? If I'm smoking a black and tan and I happen to smell like black and mild and a smoked fish, I got a shot. That's what you're saying.
If it's the powwow smoke, not necessarily smoked fish, because it's the powwow smoke. They also mix in like certain like medicinal herbs and stuff to like smoke the salmon and make it taste good. So it's specifically powwow smoke.
Now, do you know what their ingredients were for their smoke?
I've seen them, but I don't know what it is that they use. That's like different cooks have their secret blend of like spices.
Sure.
There's certain blends of, like I said, medicinal plants and herbs and seasonings that they'll soak the salmon in before they put it on those like spit things that stand them upright next to the fire.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They say some use sage, red willow bark, bearberry leaf. Okay. The cooking wood.
Yeah, and like I said,
alder.
even if you wash your hair and shower, you're still going to smell like it for a few days, but it smells good.
Now, did other people, like, you like the smell, but did other people compliment you? Say, I don't know, you go to the bar after a shift, or they're like,
Guys say, I like it. You smell like you've been camping. I'm like, oh, I was at the powwow.
I bet it's Madrona.
Why do you think it's Madrona?
Because it's a very unique tree to this area, and it really doesn't spread out too much more.
What does it smell like?
All right, you've seen them before. They've got more of a red bark. And they're very.
Is there a smell
to Madrona?
Yeah,
I don't know as far as walking up to the tree and smelling it, but
that would be a weird look.
If you smoke with it,
Well, and she brings up a point too that like she liked the smell, right? Because like I went to a couple things down a couple formals at Wake Forest.
Yeah.
So if you stay up late enough, or you're up early in the morning, you can smell the tobacco.
Oh yeah.
I thought it smelled god awful, but people that go to that school or grew up in that area think it's like the greatest smell in the morning.
Yeah. Are they nose blind to it, or they legitimately like the smell?
I think it's just because they've lived there, they've gotten used to it, and it reminds them of like familiar. How mornings smell.
All right.
I thought it was awful, but if I called my sister-in-law right now because she went to school at Wake Forest, she'd be like, "Oh, it's the best."
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. I don't think I've ever just smelled tobacco growing.
Well, I think it was a plant.
Oh, the tobacco. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of plants you move next to and go, "Ooh, I love that smell." If it's not a bakery, right? Like we all like sriracha, but apparently, is it California where they're like, you need to shut this place
if you're near
down.
the plant?
Yeah, they're like, shut it down.
You're screwed.
It smells terrible.
What is your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right, so favorite smell is fresh baked bread. I have two specific ones: cinnamon rolls and a good apple fritter, man.
All right, that's fair.
I don't know if I've ever smelled a freshly baked apple fritter.
It's awesome.
Is it? It's awesome. Where did you smell this?
Just at a Top Hot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
my wife makes cinnamon bread.
Get to these bakeries early.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 times a year, my wife will make cinnamon bread, and it's fine. The smell is fantastic. She'll eat most of it before I even get a chance, but it is a very good smelling home when she does it.
I remember it's just the smell of a pizza parlor.
Oh yeah,
as a kid, that's one where you walk in, you're like, I'm eating pizza. Man.
Smells like pizza, brother.
I'm gonna get a pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, and look, this might be mental for me. I think grills smell different in the fall. Like if you're going to a tailgate, I'm like, smells like a tailgate.
I think it does. I don't know if it's because the air is colder, it does something
Or
different
crisper,
with the smoke,
I don't know.
but you're right. In the fall, it always smells good, but it smells better in the fall.
It smells like a brat's coming your way.
What about that? Is there a smell you'll never forget?
Yeah, so I was 7 or 8, raised by my mom, who was an alcoholic, no worries, taught me how to be a successful drinker. But,
okay.
And she takes me and her boyfriend to the last Grateful Dead concert at PIR down in Portland.
Okay.
All right.
I will never, ever be able to forget what I smelled that day. My God. Body odor, patchouli, marijuana, puke, and farts.
It's funny.
All together.
I was going to say
Along
patchouli
with
and weed.
Occasional grilled cheese sandwich.
Right.
Yeah. Actually, as I get older, patchouli is not as offensive as when I was younger.
I still do not like it. It just smells like pretension. I don't know. It
smells like pretension.
Yeah, just like whoever's wearing it is like.
I think it's a unique smell. It's
several unique.
I really don't mind it as much as I used to. I think the people that I knew when I was younger, they were a little bit more heavy-handed with it.
Maybe that's what ruined it for me. But look, you might be the greatest guy in the world, and yes, I am making just a gross generalization about who you are as a person. But when I smell it, I'm like, I don't like this phony piece of ass. Even if they end up being cool, then I feel bad. Like, I hate the way they smell, but it's a cool dude.
They use it a lot in beard oil and like other things that people use.
I tried to avoid it.
They do, but on its own, I'm with you. It has a very unique smell. Like I buy these matches that smell like certain scents.
Yeah.
To cover up poo. Seriously.
So what, you basically have like flavored matches?
Yeah, they're like different scented colored matches.
So you have like a pack of matches on your toilet? If I went in there and laid one down, are they all different in the pack?
So each one is a different package. I won't say the brand because they sell out and I love them.
What kind of flavors or odors do they have?
So one of them is patchouli.
Okay.
I will wait because it comes like a sleeve of 5. I will wait until I have to use that one.
That's okay.
Because I'm just like, I don't like this smell.
What are some of the other ones you've had?
They got like a sandalwood.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So you just light the match, blow it out, and...
You literally light it, blow it out, sit it down, and as it burns, it gives off... It's almost like a tiny little incense.
So basically it says, I have pooped, but you wouldn't know it if you didn't smell the match.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I would recommend, I don't know, if kids are in college, it covers up a lot of smells.
Okay. Now I can use those for me, brother. Look, I ain't gonna lie.
French vanilla. I'm looking.
Yeah, French vanilla one's good. I got to get that nickname going again.
Okay. All right.
What other smells do they have, man? There's French vanilla.
Oh, they got all kinds. They got jasmine and frankincense and French vanilla, something else.
Frankincense. We're back to Jesus again.
Yep.
Trendsetter.
Yeah. He didn't even know it.
Okay, so those are the poop matches. They're not called poop matches.
They're not, but they sell out so often, I don't like to say the name.
Really? They're not called poop matches. Who knew?
Well, that's
not a great sales pitch.
I mean, you don't just sit there and hold a match as incense, so they got to be just used for that one thing.
Yeah, I mean, literally, you light it, blow it out, and then sit it in a little container, and that's the smell it gives off.
All right. I'm going to check these out.
What is your favorite smell? What is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
I feel like if I walk into your place, like, Ted, it smells really good in here. Yeah, it's took a dump. That is why my house smells good, because I literally just laid one down.
Well, and I said last week, sometimes just combinations of stuff.
Sure.
Right? When I was setting up Bar Ted, the bar I run at Terrence's party, like, I hadn't showered yet. I put on deodorant and a bunch of suntan lotion, and a couple that I know, they were both like, man, you smell really nice today. I was like, I think it's just a good combination of deodorant
and a poop match.
Yeah, right.
But you smell clean.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Hello, Lucas. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
I was thinking about that being my answer.
The smell of liquor and whores, yes.
Yeah. So cut grass was one of my two I was going to say, but Travis took that. So my other one is smelling the first campfire as you're driving down the road in like May or June, because that is just a wonderful smell.
Where did you grow up that you smelled it?
Over in Port Orchard, so outside the city where you can have some fires. You smell it, look around, see the smoke coming up, and just let you know that summertime is coming up.
Also, like it on the backside when people who have fireplaces burning just natural wood in the fall.
Now, what's a smell you'll never forget?
I was a wrestler in junior high and high school. I got to the high school my sophomore year, because that's what our high school was, 10, 11, 12. And I went up to wrestle this kid for challenges, and I asked my friend Adam, who's a year ahead of me, he's like, hey, is he good? Anything about him that I should know? He's like, oh, no, you're better than him. You'll beat him as long as you get past the smell. And I was like, well, what do you mean? He's like, oh, you'll find out. And we walk up, and by the time, before I even get to the middle of the mat, I could already smell him. It smelled like he hadn't worn deodorant for his entire high school career, and he was already a junior. And I had never been so just ready to finish a match, pin him, and get off the mat as quickly as I could as I was that match.
Did did that inspire you? Or was it like a hindrance?
No, it definitely was more of an inspiration to just not mess around, get it over with, and get back out, and then go take a shower really quick.
Okay. I was going to say, wrestling rooms.
That's thick.
Well, just because there's so much sweat, it's usually a smaller, confined room, right? The mats are in the basketball gym.
Oh, yeah.
And then we used to wipe them down every night with, bleach and stuff. So just all that together. I mean, they're clean.
But it's still.
God, that reeks.
But you could also, there's a couple of guys who were trying to cut weight all the time.
Oh, yeah.
So our school was so old, it had a boiler room. So they would go in, like seriously.
Plastic bags on.
Yeah, they put trash bags on.
Yeah.
And they would go in, they cut the hole out for their head, and they go in there, man, and they would sweat. And you could walk in the boiler room, which had a very unique industrial smell to it normally. If there were wrestlers in there, it smelled like the mat room.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it smelled exactly like the mat room. It was just coming out of their pores. MRSA or whatever the hell it is.
Dude, I knew a guy. Remember, the baseball jackets that basically wearing trash cans, but they were supposed to make you sweat. So he was a wrestler and he was really good. But people would always kind of give him crap about wrestling's gay or this or that.
Yeah.
I saw him one time at lunch just open the corner of it and just pour out some sweat on him.
Yeah. God.
I was like, damn.
What is your favorite smell, and what is the smell you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Eric. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Favorite smell has got to be when you come home, usually in the fall or winter, and you've had the crock pot going.
Yeah. Oh, man. It doesn't matter what you put in there.
That's a winner, dude. You're not wrong.
Chicken,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
pork.
Me and my buddy Maddie, Maddie C, we used to say it's like coming home to a warm hug.
It is. It really is, man. Anytime my wife says, I just threw this in the crock pot, because in her mind, she's saying like I'm being lazy, right? Yeah, I just threw it in the crock pot. In my mind, I'm like, that is awesome. No matter what when I get home, I'm going to.
What is your favorite crock pot food?
She does a shredded pork in there, man. But she adds
like a shoulder and then pour it later?
Pull it later. But whatever she adds, I don't, because it's not just pig that you're smelling. I mean, you walk in and your nose is happy, your mouth is happy. It's great.
I like stew, too. I know it's boring, but I don't care.
But it does smell good.
Almost anything you cook in there's going to smell good.
A couple carrots, maybe some celery.
Mm-hmm.
What's the smell you'll never forget?
I haven't smelled it yet. I just ordered last night a can of fermented Scandinavian fish called surströmming.
Why did you do that?
Did you lose a bet?
It popped up on my feed, and I thought, what the hell? Why not?
And you said this is in a can?
It's in a can, and it's actually in Scandinavian countries. It's illegal to take on a plane.
I believe it because
it's illegal to take on a plane.
And I will say this over and over. There's a reason you don't find Scandinavian restaurants.
Well, why if it's sealed, is it illegal in case the can would burst in altitude?
Exactly, because it's happened. They've had to evacuate the plane.
Have you guys seen videos of people that are cracking these cans open?
No.
It is probably the most sickening thing. Like, he's not kidding.
What is it called again?
You're not going to spell it right.
Why did you want to do this? Is it just for the experience of doing it? Have you had it before?
No, I have not, and I will deliver this to you.
No.
I've been very cool.
No, this place is going to smell like Ozzy, not like your crap.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, too bad. You're missing out.
I don't know, man. You tell us. Okay, just call us back and remind us. No matter what we're talking about,
just remind us.
It does not matter the topic. Just call and go, hey, dude, I got the can. Give us a review.
Yeah, you got it. I'll do that for you.
All right. I appreciate it. All right, Micah, you showing us. This is people, what's it called? Surströmming?
Surströmming.
All right.
Okay.
Look at these guys. It comes in just a big old dish can. And like you said, it's fermented fish of some kind. But there is some sort of a vacuum seal on that thing that it just seals it in there. But these guys, they start yakking as soon as this thing cracks.
Why are they in a car?
That dude just spewed from the back.
Why are they in a car?
Like, honestly, it's a challenge just to be in the same room with this doggone thing, let alone even consider eating it.
They have not eaten it yet.
He just threw up on his buddy's shoulder.
The dude opened the can, the guy spewed from the back seat.
Yeah. This stuff is
Why
no
would
joke.
you order that?
I don't know.
Are you supposed to eat it?
I think people do. I don't know how.
Is it a food product?
Yeah,
it's fermented fish.
Yeah, it's just fermented fish.
I mean, people eat that durian fruit or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, but that actually tastes good.
I've heard that
Well, maybe that
tastes
fish
good.
tastes good.
No.
What's the cheese that's so awful?
Stilton.
Stilton.
Still, we did that as a special once.
What?
And
It is.
I had never heard of it, man. Our chef's like, hey, we ordered Stilton cheese. I'm like, ooh, I love cheese. And she was like, well, it's a little different. It's this English thing. It smells really bad. But people that like it. We're like, all right. And she opened this thing up in the kitchen, and we had to clear out. I'm like,
yeah,
we're serving this as a special. You would not believe how many people ordered it. I can't explain it, man. I was so glad. I think it lasted 2 days. We finally got rid of that ass, and it's like, can we never, ever do that? We smell some weird stuff in the kitchen, man, but that stuff, it smelled like dead feet. It kind of tastes it. It tastes the way it smells.
Fermented cheese.
Miles.
Get it? What's your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, first time caller, long time listener.
Oh, thank you, man.
So, yeah, I'm much older now, but back when I was in early 20s, I was in the Navy. And at the time, women couldn't be on combatant vessels. So I was on a non-combatant vessel. There was 500 men and 600 women on the ship. We were out at sea for 6 months. We pull into Singapore for a Liberty call. And this girl in my division, she's like 6 feet tall, just buxom blonde. Not a lot going on upstairs, but we're hanging out at the pool. We get back to the hotel room. She's dripping wet. She's got her hand on my arm. The only problem was I was married.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
All right.
Yeah, and not to her. And I turned. It was so cool. I turned it down. I mean, it was just one of those things.
How long did it take you to go masturbate?
Didn't happen. I mean,
Okay. In the meantime, what was your wife doing at home?
Oh, God knows, I was like halfway across the world. I mean, I've already got 2 kids at this point, and she's
All right.
taking care of them.
Okay.
Are you guys still together?
No, we've been divorced for 24 years. So
See, now looking back,
I regret it. I regret not.
Oh, trust me.
Yeah, I mean,
dude, you made the right call, and obviously, looking back, you go, "Well, damn, I should have."
Yeah.
And I went to Ocean City once, right? Similar thing. We had rented a house. There was like 8 of us staying in a house, and now it's a duplex. So in the house directly next door, these 6 chicks from Pennsylvania, and for whatever reason, they determined that they liked me in particular, right? So I'm like, okay, this is going to happen. I have no doubt about the fact that this is going to happen. So we were leaving on a Sunday. The girls were staying through Wednesday, and they said to me, like, hey, just stay at our house. Baltimore's on the way back up to PA. We will drop you off. And trust me, when I tell you that I desperately wanted to do this, because all these chicks are hot, and like you said, not a lot going on. They're partying on the beach. It's as easy as it gets. But I made the decision. I said, man, trust me, I would love to, but I got a job. I have to go to work Monday. So I was working at Chi-Chi's at the time, and I'm pissed, but I go into work Monday, and I got fired.
Why'd you get fired?
That day. Oh, just cuts across there. Not just me. It was like me and maybe 4 other people. And I'm like, You
should have taken a bus
I was
back to Ocean City.
So angry, man. And it's like,
I'd have taken a bus to Ocean City.
Oh, I was livid. And it's like, well, it's not. I'm like, look, man, I'm not even mad about losing a job. It's a restaurant. You can get a job at another restaurant. I'm like, I don't think you understand. And it was like, Dwayne. And I explained to him the situation. And he just laughed. He's like, brother, I'm sorry, man. I get it. I'm like, Dwayne, seriously, man, you could have told me Friday I'd still be there. I'd be getting laid by all these different people. And I came back to come to work, and I'm getting fired today. That still bugs me, man.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
That is a tough one.
It just, I was like, you've got to be kidding me. I'm like, man, whatever. It was what it was. But yeah, I'm still bitter. Hello, Mike. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So it was, and I'm trying to remember, it was 1987, 1988. I was in the Marine Corps Reserves, and we're going down to do our summer training down at Camp Pendleton, halfway between San Diego and L.A. And my buddy, and I'm going to use his initials and his last name, DJ Charles. And if he's still listening, I hope he calls in to confirm this. He and I are in the Marines. We're doing this thing, and he's like, hey, my cousin is around there in L.A. He and his buddies, his friends, are going to pick me up, and we're going to go out on the town in L.A. And it was like Friday night, long week training. And I'm like, no, never mind. I'm not going to go. He's like, no, Mike, you got to come with me. You got to come with me. I'm like, no. So instead, he's getting ready. We're in the barracks. He's getting ready. He goes out. I've got my laundry, my shower shoes, my shorts, and my nasty T-shirt. And he goes out, and this car pulls up, and this tall, lanky guy, you guys know him as Duff McKagan, gets out, hugs him. They get in the car and drive off.
Now, did you know that it was Duff at the time?
No, afterwards he tells me, "Oh yeah, my cousin's in this band, Guns N' Roses, whatever it was back." And I'm like, "What?" Afterwards, as the years progress, because this was 87 to 88, as the years progress, I'm like, "Oh my God!" It gets even more painful as the years progress. It was, I haven't talked to DJ in 30 years, but I'm sure he remembers what a dummy I was.
Oh, I'm sure, man.
Yep.
You know that would have been a good time. That would have been a real good time, I suspect.
Oh, my gosh. Mm-hmm. Well, he came back. That was Friday. He came back Sunday, late afternoon. And, of course, he's telling everybody what a great time he had. And they were drinking, doing stuff. And,
Yeah, they used to do stuff.
Doing stuff.
Doing stuff.
Doing
or
stuff.
stuff.
I got one other one. Mike said to throw it in if you got time.
Sure, go ahead.
Go ahead.
If you want to be even more depressed, there was a bar downtown Seattle called the Down Under years ago. Bar, dancing. My friend and I go there. I'm kind of a dorky kid. This was back in the early 90s. So we're just going there to dance and maybe get drunk and maybe talk to a girl. Well, I sit down at this table. He gets up and leaves. These two young women sit down across the table from me. And I don't know if they were pulling my leg or not, but we have been celibate for a while. We're in love with each other. We want to include somebody. You seem like you might be a decent person. Let's talk. And maybe we'll all three go home tonight together. And I'm like, yeah, this is great. More drinks. Come on. Let's dance. Let's talk. Let's whatever. I'm drinking. I'm dancing. I get so drunk. I am so sick. I stumble outside, sit on the curb, and am literally throwing up in the gutter.
Dude.
I see these two young ladies leave the bar, get into a cab back then, and leave with another guy.
And you've never had the opportunity for a threesome since?
Oh, no. If you met me, you'd be like, yeah, that was your only chance.
No, that's what I'm saying. I truly believe that those opportunities, almost, I feel
like they come up once.
Maybe once in your lifetime.
My
Maybe.
22nd birthday. They were both named Jen, which was fantastic. And I worked with one. I did not know she liked me. She had a friend who I did know liked me that we didn't work with. Anyway, my birthday came up. It's a work day. She's like, hey, man, we just want to take you out after work. I'm like, cool, whatever. Thought it'd be drink. It wasn't. It was great. It was fantastic, right? So it's the one and only time it has ever happened in my life, right? It'll never happen again. But I remember I get home. It's probably like 3 a.m. I live with a bunch of people, and I'm tiptoeing up the stairs. And my buddy Tony. Now, keep in mind, Tony's girlfriend is in the bedroom, okay? And their bedroom is kind of like catty corner to mine. So I get up the stairs. Tony is standing in the doorway. His girlfriend's asleep, as best I can tell. And he is pissed, man. He's like, you had a threesome? I'm like, yo, man. I was like, look, that chick Jen I worked with, whatever. It ended up working out. Man, you should have called me. You should have invited me, blah, blah, blah. He was true sex hound.
Why would I call you?
Right. And I'm trying to explain to him. He's not hearing it. I'm like, Tony, first of all, it's a threesome. We had all the parts that we needed. Two, they don't know you. They've seen you, but they don't know you. They did not ask about you. This wasn't an invite your friends thing. Like, he didn't want to hear it. And he's just bitching at me, and I'm like, this is unbelievable. You're mad that I didn't invite you to my threesome. That happened to be on my birthday. That's the only reason I got hooked up. And your girlfriend's right behind you in bed, dude. You know, I mean, he was livid. Yeah.
What were you so close to doing? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jason. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
All right, so let's see, where do I begin? Let's begin right here. So I'm recently, within the last year, 100% clean and sober. I'm actually waiting on a NA meeting right now while I call you guys. So in the height of my addiction, cocaine was my drug of choice, and I decided one night when I was higher than a giraffe vagina that I was going to try and smoke crack.
Okay.
Okay, well,
why did you want to go from coke to crack? I'm just curious.
Because I got to the point where I wasn't getting high anymore on the cocaine, and I heard that crack cocaine was the next best thing.
Okay.
So I decided to hit the interwebs and get on Reddit and try and figure out how to cook crack cocaine myself.
A do-it-yourselfer. I like that.
You clearly don't listen to rap.
I'm a do-it-yourselfer. I'm not calling a guy to call a guy to find me some crack. I already got half of the means necessary to do it. So everybody on the Reddit forums was saying, you're probably going to waste the first batch or two. Don't get too mad. Well, me in my mind, I can't afford to waste a bag. So instead of the almost doing crack cocaine, I decided instead that.
99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Part of that Ozzy interview coming up here in just a few minutes at 4:05 as we honor Ozzy Osbourne on the 1-year anniversary. Inspiration for our question, too, about smells, because Ozzy wore that famous cologne that everyone loved.
Number 88.
Number 88. Got to tell you the story, though, real quick out of Oregon. An Oregon card shop had to pause their, is it Yu-Gi-Oh tournament? Yu-Gi-Oh. Over smelly players who won't stop mistreating the restroom. They say a few bad apples spoiled the bunch, and it appears a few smelly players are also enough to ruin it. And the tournament's at a card shop in Oregon after the store announced it was putting them on hold due to the impact foul odors and dirty bathrooms linked to the events and how they were having a bad effect on their business, Yelp reviews, and everything else. They say trading card games are deeply rooted in the so-called nerd culture that attracts a pretty diverse group of people from many walks of life. The community may defy the long-standing cliches concerning overweight neckbeards who live in their mom's basement, but the fact is, it's a big business, and it means you're inevitably going to encounter some people who perpetuate some of the negative stereotypes. And this includes some of these players, to the point where multiple companies that oversee card game tournaments have instituted rules involving cleanliness.
Damn. I mean, come on.
For an example, the rule book for Pokemon tournaments states players are expected to maintain a socially acceptable level of hygiene. Magic the Gathering, attire that either has obvious stains or odor may result in penalties. But you can expect to be clean when you enter our tournament, according to the Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever it is card company. So they're trying to get these guys just to bathe and not smell so bad. This was down at Kronos Games and Gifts in Beavertown, Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
They basically shut the tournaments down for 2 weeks until players would reportedly, hopefully, come back in and be cleanly because of the reviews on their players and dirty bathrooms.
Yeah.
They were getting negative reviews. So they had to cut it off for a couple weeks.
Come on, guys. You can do better than that, man.
You need women around.
That would change everything.
You would hope so. What is your favorite smell, and what is the smell that you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm just saying, if it wasn't for trying to attract women, I think a lot of guys would be a lot worse off.
I think all of us would be.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Hello, Shannon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey there. Hola.
Hola.
So mine is no longer, unfortunately, but my father was third-generation engineer for the Pabst Olympia Brewing Company, and the smell of yeast in Tumwater Valley was the best smell on the planet.
You like it. Okay.
So I do like that smell. Brewer's yeast, for sure.
It's different.
I loved it.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you love Pabst Blue Ribbon?
Of course.
Okay.
PBR is one of the best.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Is it really?
I believe so.
Okay. Well, like when the Red Hook Brewing Company was by me in Fremont, their original one, it smelled like bread.
Yes. Yeah. I mean,
that's exactly what it smells like.
Yeah, it smelled like bread to me.
Brewing has a few different stages.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Yes, very correct.
Right. So, like, there's a part of that process that is very nasty.
Yeah,
and yeast.
there is.
Like, throw a little test. If you've ever been in a bar or restaurant when they're cleaning out those the bar lines, those yeast snakes. Oh my God, is that bad?
It really is. The color's disturbing.
Like wonderful.
It smells like the color. You know?
It smells so good.
So what's the smell you'll never forget other than the brewer's yeast?
I'm going to say high school football season. The smell of the air when high school football's starting.
Okay, so not the players themselves, but just the general smells.
Never, no.
Yeah, the fall smell there.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
just want to make sure.
No. Yep.
Now, did you ever consider becoming a beer brewer yourself?
Well, when Miller took over the brewery, my sister went to work there, and a lot of people went to work there, even though they didn't stay for very long. But I considered it.
Where did you say this was again? Where's the plant?
The Olympia Brewery, the Pabst Brewing Company that was in Olympia, Washington.
Oh, it was in Olympia. Okay.
Yep. It was in Olympia for years and years and years, forever, actually.
Why isn't Olympia as popular of a beer as, let's say, Rainier?
Have you tried it?
Well, they're very similar.
Yep. Have you tried it?
Yeah, I mean,
you don't like Olympia? I thought the times I've had it, I thought it was pretty decent. It's just a standard American lager.
Stubbies, man. Only Stubbies were where it was at.
Okay.
Yeah, Olympia just, man.
I'll drink one if it's one of those kind of bars that just like, we just have Olympia.
That's what we've got. Sure. I will drink it, but it would never be my first choice or second.
All right.
A third. It's just, look, this is what you've got.
Mike doesn't like Heidelberg. I love Heidelberg. I think it's a great beer.
It's not that I don't like it. I can stomach it. It just
I can stomach it. It's like saying
I'm just
like
honestly
cauliflower.
I'd like to switch to something else after one. After two, I'm done drinking.
I will say Olympia though. I was down there. Was it last year or a few months ago? I go down there a decent amount. I think I don't know. It's the original brewery. It's a new brewery now, right? That does like local beers. But I want to say they have the original like spout from the aquifer.
Oh, really?
Like when you walk into the restaurant, and that's where I think Olympia got their water for that beer.
That's kind of cool.
And it's it's a super cool brewery.
Okay. What is your favorite smell? What is the smell you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
All right. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Welcome to the
My wife
show.
and I have been listening to you since before Ted had his boxing match.
Damn.
All right.
All right, man.
That has been a minute.
All right. So, Army veteran, 2 deployments to Afghanistan. Kandahar Kandahar Airfield has a big pond. It's called the Poo Poo Pond. It's literally like you can have a big traffic circle, and it has fountains in it, and it's filtered poop.
It has fountains like, if you were to go to a decorative like hotel.
The Bellagio.
It has a pond and, fountains that go up.
Sure, you can think of it like that, but it's not the color you want to think of.
So, does it look like a chocolate fountain, basically?
That's exactly what it is.
And then what do they do with it? Like, all right, you got filtered poop, you got fountains of it, and then what happens? Does it just stay there?
For the most part, I mean, I don't sit there and watch it.
Look, I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'd be mesmerized by fountains of poop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, again,
if you had a show,
I'm imagining the Bellagio. I'm sure it's not quite that, but
it's just throwing ploppers.
That's what I mean. Like if they had that and they said, "Look, this is a pile of S," but what we did is we have fountains. You wouldn't watch that. I'm not saying I would spend money to go there, but if I'm in the place that has it, and they go, "Hey, man, believe it or not, 5 blocks away is the poop fountain," I'm going to go see the poop fountain.
I think I'm going to pass.
You're not going to the poop fountain?
No.
Really?
No.
Dude, come on.
That sounds awful. Also, for him, he's in a war zone in the desert. That had to be awful.
Yeah.
But what I remember is the stink.
I was going to say, God, that just seems terrible.
What is your favorite smell? What is the smell you'll never forget? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ray. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So I've got a good one and a bad one.
All right.
So probably a good smell is my dad's Aqua Velva aftershave. I get a whiff of that, and it's like he's standing next to me, and those were some good memories.
Do they still make Aqua Velva? Because when I was growing up, there was Skin Bracer and Aqua Velva.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yeah, and those were, you're right, man. There was something about that smell. You're like, all right, next to a man.
So the bad one was pretty grim. I've done a lot of international work as a contractor, and years ago I was working in a bad area of the Philippines. Won't go into the whole details. But part of my job was hazmat and bloodborne pathogens cleanup, things like that, and running the morgue. So there had been a firefight south of us like 2 weeks ago, and some of the locals, not even our guys, but some of the Filipinos had said, "Hey, man, you know that one guy that got killed back there in the jungle, blah, 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 blah. I think that was so-and-so." They were talking about a particular terrorist named Domatin that had like a $2 million bounty on his head, right? So I think we got Domatin, man. Well, and you couldn't just say you did it. You had to turn in the body.
Right.
So these guys go down to this tiny little island in the middle of nowhere and dug up a body that was basically wrapped in visqueen plastic and had been buried in the jungle for 2 weeks. And they put him in a boat, in a little canoe-type boat, and they brought him back up to where we were at, and they brought him into the morgue that I was in charge of, and did some of the three-letter agencies did their stuff and said, "Okay, we'll get back to you. We're not sure if it's him or not." But then they left, and they left in my morgue. They left all of the substances, not the body. They took the body away. But if you can imagine all the poop and maggots and all that other kind of stuff was stinking my morgue up. And I had to get my team of my guys, like, suited up in Tyvek suits with a steam cleaner to go in. I'll put it this way, when I say morgue, it's just a reefer van. It's a 40-foot reefer container. So, but when you open the doors, my nose started to burn about 10 feet away from this thing. So I pray that I never, ever, ever have to smell anything worse than what we called the rotten Domatin.
Did it end up being the guy?
We thought in the beginning, but no, actually they wound up killing him about 2 years later.
Okay.
So all that for nothing.
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to see any of it anyway, but
still, man.
Yeah, it would have been nice if it was the right guy, but I applaud their entrepreneurial spirit.
Mm-hmm. I guess that's what you could call it. Yeah. I'm an entrepreneur. I dig up bodies of suspected terrorists. Sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong.
Yep. He was talking about aftershave on his dad. I wear the stuff called, or just after I shave once a week, Clubman.
Clubman?
Clubman because my barber growing up.
But you said you're not much of a club guy.
Well, I said
it's
Clubman.
Aftershave. It's Clubman.
Ass man, Clubman.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
I'm going to be ass man when I get number 88. Right now I'm Clubman.
Just Clubman.
And they got one that is rum flavored.
Flavored or scented?
Well, it depends on how you want it. It smells like rum.
All right, Kitty Dukakis.
You can knock it back and get rid of it if you want to. Yeah, I got the regular and I got the rum flavored. So I got a couple different varieties. But it's just, I don't know. It's just got that old barbershop smell.
Sure.
When I was a kid, I had to go to this place. That's what they use. So
because he was drunk on rum.
Okay, let's see here.
Drunk on rum.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a rum bottle.
Mm-hmm. It pretty well does. So 1 year ago,
using rum as aftershave and you just don't know it. I know what it is.
It smells just like rum. It really does.
We need to check
I think I might just be slashing rum.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I mean, it's pretty well what it is. It's all
we're all involved in the drinking culture, but that's taking it to another level.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Bro, who's the alky now?
Dial it back.
Right, exactly.
Just shaving.
Right. 1 year ago today, Ozzy passed away. We got a chance to interview him back in the day, and we wanted to run that back for you because he's an entertaining guy. It was a great interview, and it was a fun time. So here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ozzy Osbourne.
It's Miles and Thrill, the men's room, 99.9 KISW. Ozzy Osbourne in studio. Prince of Darkness arrives in Seattle on a bus.
Yeah, I mean, it's good fun, you know, because, I mean, I don't drink or get messed up anymore, so when I fly, I've got all this time to kill, you know. I can lie on my bed in the bus.
Right.
And just watch TV for about 90,000 hours.
Well, you're giving yourself a little bit of time in between shows on this tour. We did notice that, so you got a little time to rest.
Me doing like 3 or 4 on the run, it's not good.
You've been out for what seems like 10 years now on the road. You know, Ozfest, continually going strong.
Ozfest has been going, I think, I might be wrong, 13 or 14 years.
Which is insane.
I keep saying to my wife, I'm like, darling, how long do you think it's going to go on for? And she looks at me like a pathetic little puppy dog and goes, darling, we'll know.
Yeah. But I guess it's got to be nice to be out with the new album. And now, the focus is kind of like, I know you went through the thing with the Osbournes and everything else, but now it's kind of back to the music, and the music is successful.
It's like that. I never really took that thing on the Osbournes on, you know. I mean, I just did what they asked me to do and accept the cameras. At first, it was a bit of fun, you know, but then after it became mega, it become like any other job, you know. I mean, they would wait for me. Every day I'll get up and I'll make me some coffee, I'll make a protein drink, and then they're there every day with a camera waiting for you to drop something or scold.
Right, or do something stupid, and then they put that on.
So, I mean, the whole thing I think about the Osbournes is the fact that it was edited brilliantly. I've never watched more than 2 episodes because I just don't like to see myself on TV.
Now, are you selling that house or all the contents of the house? It is gone. Now, is
the
that
contents of a few houses that I've bought over the years?
Now, I noticed
an auction coming up, right?
Yeah. Now, most of your stuff, you guys are auctioning off, and it's all for Sharon's colon cancer program.
No, it's all for some of it goes to the LBS. Some of it goes to
that, and some Cedars Sinai Medical Center as well. I'm looking at the list of stuff. Did you approve half this stuff getting sold out? Okay, you did not. I did. The only thing that I noticed that looks like I can see you're not going to ride 4-wheelers anymore, and I think we know why.
The red one's the one I had the accident on.
And how many broken bones? Collarbone?
Come here.
Uh-oh. Ooh, what the hell is that?
I think it's the hinge off the door.
Ew, man. That's nuts. It's like your collarbone isn't connected anymore.
No, it's all messed up. I mean, I did a good job. 3 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, you did a lot of damage.
I've fell off buildings. I've fallen downstairs. I've done everything. But I've always said, when I go, it'll be like, how's the other one I died today? A bird crapped on his head and
it was payback. It's a dove. That's right. A dove ends it.
Now, there was one thing I got to say. Sharon goes to me, a few years ago, she had a pool table, hand carved and that for me. I go, I hope you're not selling my pool table. She says, well, you don't play it anymore. I says, no, because you keep putting it in storage because you want more furniture in the house. I'm on the road a lot, but I'd like to keep my pool table for later on. She said, well, okay. I'll pick up the catalogue. Second page, pool table.
No, I see it. It's right here. It's a beautiful pool table. I can't believe it is right here, Steve. Look at that.
That is a sweet pool table, man.
I said to Sharon, I said, why did you do that without telling me? She goes, well, I'm having a good day. Jack's just got on me for me selling some of his stuff. I said, Sharon, how would you like it if me and Jack sold your 80 pairs of your 2,000 pairs of
Sure.
shoes?
Well, this is the one. This was the only thing that's disturbing to me is you have a den at your home in California. It's kind of like your man room, I guess. You've got a bunch of collectibles and stuff like that. But it really looks like your wife is getting rid of your man room.
That's exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it looks like she's.
I mean, she's cleaning out the house, man.
This is like all the stuff that you've collected, I guess, like antique guns and stuff like that. And I think that's all going, just to let you know. Hopefully you won't get pissed off about that. I think she's selling half your house.
Miles is starting to fight.
I know, he's about to get pissed now.
Can we call her?
Which house is it?
That's the house in Malibu.
Oh, yeah, Malibu, yeah, that's right. I never used to go down there. So.
Well, how many homes do you have? Jesus God.
About 7, I think.
Okay, now, do you really have a home in Switzerland that's a suicide flat? Or not a suicide flat, but a, what was the name of it? It's like if you were to ever get sick, that you guys have a place in Switzerland or something like that? Or was that, I read it earlier. It's just, it's kind of like, oh, come on, Ozzy, I don't know. I was Googling your name.
That's awesome. He looks it up and I was just like, what the hell?
I don't know.
Something in Switzerland. Why not? I've got a place everywhere else.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see here. The last quote that we've read before you started going out on tour was Sharon talking about your sex life. Were you aware that she was discussing this in the public?
No, because I do. What sex life?
Well, but do you remember the exact quote on it? It was something, the analogy of...
Apparently, you won't leave her alone. Basically, your wife said that you, my friend, are like the horniest son of a bitch in the world, and that like you won't stop poking her, prodding her, and getting it on.
I wouldn't mind, but I'm on Zoloft, which makes your sex drive die. I'll go for a piss and bury my... It's great. I say to my therapist, I go, this is ridiculous. I'm married for 25 years. I can't get it on anymore. And he goes, well, I'm afraid. I said, you may be a single guy, but I ain't. Have you got like when I'm on the old antidepressants, but couldn't you put a little bit of an excitement pill in there with it? You know?
Well, yeah.
'Cause I don't drink, I don't smoke cigarettes.
What about like Viagra, man? I mean,
Viagra. I like a tent pole, and then nothing happens. It's like there's no happy ending, you know. That like eye twitcher.
That's the
And a big headache to go with it.
Yeah.
exactly.
But do you think you're on more drugs now that they prescribed them to you, or you were more drugs when you were doing your thing?
I was taking about 40-something pills every 4 hours.
Like the medical pills?
Yeah. But this is the only country I've ever been to where you're watching a TV show and you go, try Vicodin. Well, you know, where I advertise like, I was depressed until this man come on. Advertise drugs on the television, you know.
No free health care, man. That's how that works. Sell you everything. If you got any restless leg syndrome, you name it, we got a drug for it.
I've had that for years. I keep running off stage.
Okay, I'm at Ted's place. We're watching football.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a new father lied to his wife at the airport claiming that there are no baby changing stations in the men's restroom. But first, we here at In Action News are excited to announce a new partnership with Happy's Casino. Happy's Casino reminding you that if you have a gambling problem, they're the casino for you.
Yeah, man, this is big news.
It is. And to kick off our new partnership, Happy's Casino is hosting its first ever mixed martial arts fight card tonight. A total of 6 fights are scheduled, including a heavyweight title fight.
I'll be there, Playboy.
I know that you are an MMA fan, Felix. What can you tell us about tonight's card?
Wait, you don't know?
Well, it's not that I don't know. I have all the information here in front of me, but I'm not necessarily familiar with all the fighters.
Okay, what are some of tonight's matchups?
Well, let's see here. We will start with the undercard. Let's see. The first fight of the night is a featherweight bout between Lenny Acne Scars Johnson and Dmitry the Stool Softener Bladov. The Stool Softener? That's his nickname?
Oh, yeah, man. Dimitri goes by the Stool Softener because he beats the crap out of people.
I see. Interesting. The next fight is a bantamweight fight between Arnold Soap Scum Willis and Frankie I'd See a Doctor About That Johnson.
Ooh, that's to be a good fight, man. Big rivalry.
Okay, this Frankie Johnson character goes by I'd See a Doctor About That?
Yeah, when you see his face, it explains itself. You see him and you think to yourself, I'd see a doctor about that.
What is wrong with his face?
I'm not a doctor, Stone, but seriously, if I were Frankie, I'd see a doctor about it.
About his face?
Trust me, Playboy.
Okay, moving on. The third fight at Happy's Casino sees heavyweight Timmy Say What Lavelle taking on Clarence Mucus Marcus. Mucus? That's the name that he wants to go by.
I don't know if that's the name he wants, but that is a nickname that he got. And again, Stone, when you see him, you will understand.
These are professional fighters.
Yeah, man, why?
Just, I don't know. These nicknames all seem a little amateurish.
Okay, don't be so judgy, Stone. The nicknames are descriptive, like all the greats. Iron Mike Tyson, Tommy Hitman Hearns, Moist Larry Jackson, Sprung Charlie Gomez.
Sprung Charlie Gomez?
Yeah, Sprung Charlie always fought with an erection.
And nobody thought that was strange?
Everybody thought it was strange, Stone, but it explained his nickname.
I suppose.
Okay, well, there's two more fights, right?
Yes, yes, indeed. In the female lightweight division, Trina Neckbeard. Oh, come on. The Neckbeard.
Trina Neckbeard Strickland. She's a great fighter out of Florida. She also has a neckbeard. Thick neckbeard, Playboy.
She sounds lovely.
She is not. She has a neckbeard, Stone.
Right. Trina Neckbeard Strickland will be fighting Olivia Stank. She goes by Stank?
No, man, that's her name, Olivia Stank, third-generation fighter from the legendary Stank family.
The Stank family?
Yes, Stone, the fighting Stanks.
All right. But tonight's title fight is a heavyweight showdown between Arnold Mangina Weller and, oh, hey, I recognize this guy, Wholesome Bobby Butler. I didn't know Wholesome Bobby Butler still fought.
Yeah, Wholesome Bobby Butler still fights, man. He's fighting for the title tonight.
Well, then I guess I'll be joining you for the MMA fights tonight at Happy's Casino.
That's the spirit, Playboy.
Well, and hopefully you can join us too. We hope to see you there. Until then, we will be back next hour.
I got $100 for Mangina.
You just wanted to say Mangina.
Yes, I did.
Five Loco.
Yeah, 4 Loco wasn't doing it for me, man. So I created 5 Loco.
Where did you find the other Loco?
It's a long, complicated story, but it involves illegal substances from foreign countries. And with the closing of the Strait of Hormuz, it's a little more difficult to get the ingredients I need.
Aha. 5 Loco.
5 Loco. I call it Loco Cinco.
Why do you need to change the name? It's 5 Loco.
Little thing called copyright infringement.
Good Lord. Are you ready?
And you know I represent myself in court.
Which one are you guys starting with?
Good bottled water, man. Discount. Manager special.
I thought it was Fiji. Damn it.
Successful Inventions, A Shot.
Successful Inventions. I didn't get that script.
A Shot.
That's the script. Got it. You ready?
Ready when you are.
You ready?
I'm born ready.
Okay, here we go. Audio, please. Are your eyebrows good?
I'm chanting the 8 pagoda.
8 pagoda, all right. Here we go. Tim, are you finally ready?
We are ready.
Off and sit.
Studio ain't paying for it.
Yeah. I would do that, but my arms broken.
Let's see where it feels natural. See where it feels natural.
Old Lefty over here can get his arms right.
That is correct.
Ink smudger.
Okay. All right. Cut.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News.
9.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Who's Likes Last is coming up, but first time for a few emails in the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Couple from our question about your favorite smell or one you'll never forget. My favorite smell, almost any small engine exhaust. Lawnmower, string trimmer, chainsaw, dirt bike, it's all awesome. Guys, my name is Logan. My favorite smell is the Domino's lava cake. And a smell I will never forget is when I was in middle school and some kid set off a deodorant bomb in a hallway. In case you don't know what a deodorant bomb is, it's a vacuum-sealed Ziploc baggie with a can of deodorant inside. You spray the deodorant until the bag is full, then slam it on the ground.
Okay. Never had that experience.
Does not sound like a safe thing.
The deodorant.
That would be what I would think. What else?
All right.
Mushroom Farm in Lacey, by the ball fields. Absolutely horrendous, guys. Here's another one. Every Iraqi vet remembers the porta potty and 120-degree heat smell.
Yeah, I bet they do.
What else? I was there on I-5 for that animal waste spill. Terrible. The stuff was green and fuzzy. Another one. Favorite smell, Hawaiian Tropic suntan lotion, which, by the way, if you can still manage to find Pepsi Vanilla, mix it with Malibu coconut rum. Smells exactly how that tastes. Smell I'll never forget, Dial Gold liquid hand soap, because it always reminds me of my late grandparents and how their bathroom smelled when I was a kid. Dial does have a very distinct smell.
Yes, it does.
It does. I grew up on Dial.
So do grandparents' bathrooms.
I still like... I don't know why, I just like the Dove Men Care stuff. But
me too, man.
If I get a bar of soap, it's either old school Dial or like Irish Spring.
Irish Spring. There's one. Bros, I can vouch for Ted in the landscaping industry going on 27 years. That distinctive smell of dog poop. The bad part of it is you can't find it. For the love of God, people, pick up your dog's mess. I will never forget this one guy I worked with approached me with a string trimmer in one hand. He asked me, "Where is it?" I looked up and saw the clump of it on his neck. Love the show. That from Pangea Joe.
God. And hitting it with the edge, with the string edger is even worse.
Yes.
Or
Best smell, either rain on hot concrete or a crisp fall day. Worst smell, both in Mexico. Dead beached whale. It's like a corpse mixed with Dead Sea critters. Also, mining in a sulfur mine. That stuff singed the nose hairs. And finally, one more on that poo-poo pond. The Kandahar airfield poo pond was a legend to Afghan vets. You can still find it on Google Maps with one of their image pins to its location. It was an open-air wastewater treatment site. Those fountains the caller was talking about aerated the water, and they had scrubbers going around to agitate the sediment and, I guess, have it maybe evaporate.
Okay.
Sounds pretty horrible.
That all sounds awful.
It does.
Every part of that.
All right, time for a couple emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Hola, guys. I turned 38 today, and no one else will send in a request. So can I have story time with the captain and a bad joke from Coke Ted? Thanks, guys. The birthday segments always improve my day.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. Story time with the captain. Well, I could share the tale of the Kool-Aid Man's latest escapades around the Maldives, but it's still an ongoing investigation, so legally, I shouldn't say anything. But I'll share a few sparse details. All of us mascots enjoy a little R&R on the Maldives, but the Kool-Aid Man has several paramours there. It makes it a point to spend quality time with each one of them. Now, unfortunately, he forgot to pack his condoms on this particular trip, and now he's known as the Kool-Aids Man. I'll let you do the math. Did you do the math, Ted? Crunch berries.
All right, man. You want some jokes from Coke? He's got a lot of jokes going on. Trust me, don't worry. 4 a.m., I'm going to have a ton of jokes for you. Another money-making idea. Number one, my drug test came back negative, so my dealer has some explaining to do. I never do cocaine alone. I was used the bear. It's always my turn.
But you always want to give a big birthday shout out to the absolute love of my life, my husband Tim. Cheers to your 39th trip around the sun. How about a barbershop fish sandwich and a conversation between Coke Ted and Captain about living the last year of your 30s to the fullest. Thanks, guys. Lots of love. That from Kelly, Leo, and Olive.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich, maybe some dill relish in the morning, at noon, and at night, and at night.
like tell a lot of stories that kept the guys crazy. The one story I'll tell you is stay away from. Wake up in the morning, next thing you know, your cocaine's gone, and you can't sit down.
Ooh, well, all of the above guilty is charged. But living life to the fullest, not just something you do in your 30s. The old Capitan's been living his life to the fullest since I was dishonorably discharged from the Boy Scouts. But living life to the fullest for me includes everything from experimental narcotics, drug milling, the occasional foray into male prostitution, analingus with Coke Ted, running for political office in unrecognized nations, dressing like a Yeti and scaring Nepalese Sherpas, and, of course, contaminating shredded lettuce with parasites that induce explosive diarrhea. I mentioned analingus, but you do you. Crunch berries.
Tell you one more thing. When I got my last STD, it's dishonorable discharge.
That's what they call it.
Guys, looking to have a shout out for my birthday today. Also, give a shout out to my bar, Holy Moly. Y'all need to stop by. I believe Mike's been there a few times.
Yeah.
Anyway, if Miles can give me some old school words of wisdom, I appreciate it. I missed it last year and I've been lost since. Cheers, guys. That from Matt. Matt, no words of wisdom, but dad jokes.
Oh, there you go.
I thought maybe you just had some old school terms.
We're not going to tell Matt that he doesn't know. Guys, I highly recommend Christopher Nolan's new film.
Oh, yeah?
You really ought to see it. Can you tell me what the 14th and 15th letters of the alphabet are? Anybody? 14th and 15th letters of the alphabet are?
N-O.
That is correct.
No. Oh, I just should have said no.
A king and queen walk into a bar, Ted. Bartender looks at them and says, sorry, you're not 21.
Okay.
Blackjack joke.
Nope.
My wife used to tell me to stop tickling my kids' feet.
Oh, yeah?
She said, can't you just wait until birth? What's a three-letter word that starts with gas? Three-letter word that starts with gas.
Olean?
Car. And finally, what do a mechanic and myself have in common?
I don't know.
Nuts and bolts. Oh, Michelle, I want to wish my mom, Amanda, a very happy birthday. She officially turns 50, and her hair couldn't get any more gray. Fun fact, our tribe now considers her an elder. I love you, Mom. Since she's 50, would Mike please give her a 10 soundbite salute? Dealer's choice. Love the show. That from Dildor the Penetrator.
A script is a story. It's not a storybook.
Drop the beat.
That's fun.
4, 5,
Snap a picture of yourself.
6, 7.
Shut your mouth.
8.
Damn.
9.
Oh, gentlemen, it's my wife Dion's 51st birthday. She's my rock. She's my everything. She was there for me through all three of my diverticulitis surgeries.
Damn.
Slept in the hospital and took care of me from what the doctor said couldn't handle.
Speaking of smells.
And the pain meds. Wink, wink. So, can I please have the Dirty Germans talking about how sexy it's going to be in Vancouver, Canada, when we head up there for the her birthday this weekend. Thanks, guys. Enjoy the show, honestly and religiously. From her excessive diverticulitis husband, Rick.
Yeah, you're going up to the Great White North. In spite of that, I would still suggest you go south of the border.
Yes, you know what you find sounds there? It's one of my favorite words, poutine.
Yeah.
It's going to be poutine with that new cologne.
Jesus.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's the Dirty Germans, brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Last. Stephen Thrillhill, you bring us three stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. It's up to us to determine out of the three stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live or like the Men's Room on Facebook, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And remember, I don't create the news, I just report it. Let's get to it. We go to Florida, where a 41-year-old Palm Coast woman was arrested after deputies say 3 children were found living in unsafe, unsanitary conditions, including one child who was wandering outside, naked. Now, according to the arrest affidavit from the Flagler County Sheriff's Office, deputies responded around 8:41 a.m. earlier this month for a welfare check after a neighbor reported seeing a child outside of the home without clothing. Now, the child was found by a neighbor and brought back to the residence before deputies arrived. But deputies made contact with the mother, Juan Carlo Nikikura, who told the responding deputy the child had left the home through the garage while she was sleeping. She said the child, by the way, is diagnosed with autism, is nonverbal, and has a history of eloping, which basically means disappearing. Anyway, she told deputies that she typically secures the interior door handles with zip ties, but forgot to do so the night before, which allowed the child to open doors and leave the house. Now, inside of the residence, deputies reported noticing a strong odor consistent with fecal matter, and there was a good reason for that. Feces was observed coating floors, walls, and the ceiling in the kitchen and living room. Let me repeat that. There was feces on the ceiling in both the kitchen and the living room. Now, the child involved in a welfare check was described as naked and barefoot, and 2 additional children were also inside of the home. Good news, they're wearing clothes. Now, a bedroom in the home contained only a bed frame without the mattress, and the floor was described as covered in fecal matter, cracked eggs, and urine. Look, I don't know where the eggs come into there, but they were there. Now, deputies also noticed cracked electrical outlet wall covers, exposing wiring that's accessible to the kids. Now, according to investigators, she acknowledged that she was aware of the home's condition, but claimed that she was unable to manage the home and children on her own. Regardless of the sob story, she was arrested and now faces 3 felony counts of child neglect without great bodily harm. And her bond was listed at $2,500 per count. So how do you get poop on the ceiling?
I don't know.
I don't know. All right, now we go to Montana, where a Helena man, well, yeah, other than throwing it, right? Where a Helena man says police say a man was shot downtown on Sunday night while trying to help another man who had fallen. So Brian Moyer, 50 years old, he's been accused of attempted deliberate homicide. So according to the court documents, around 11 p.m. on Sunday, July 19th, an officer on patrol heard what sounded like a gunshot. Witnesses told officers that they saw the alleged shooter fall on the sidewalk when the victim tried to help him up and get him a ride home. That's when Moyer is accused of shooting the man that was trying to help him. Upon arrival, law enforcement said they immediately found a man with a gunshot to his neck, but the wound did narrowly miss the major artery. And believe it or not, transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries, despite me. That's the good news. Well, about an hour later, they managed to find Moyer in a stairwell. Now, the victim later positively identified Moyer as the shooter. A second search of the area found a 9mm handgun and a concealed firearm holster within feet of where they'd found Moyer. They took him into custody. He is currently in jail. So, a stranger sees him falls down, walks over to help him up, assuming he's drunk. I'll get you a ride home. And for his trouble, he gets shot in the neck. And now here you go. A jury recommended that a Muskogee County woman should spend the rest of her life in prison after her 11-year-old daughter was impregnated by her husband. Cherry Walker, she was convicted on 6 counts of child neglect, 1 count of enabling child sex abuse. She'll be sentenced by a judge at a later date. Now, they say she knew the abuse was happening and failed to protect her. The 11-year-old victim, by the way, gave birth at home without receiving any medical care. Right, just to make it worse. The victim's grandmother, Michelle, also charged child neglect, as to saying she knew what was going on as well. And if you're wondering about the husband, he did, in fact, plead guilty. He was sentenced to life in prison just last month.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are your 3 stars. Sorry, Ted. I told you, man.
Wow.
Wow. Jeez.
That is brutal.
Well, that sucks the most.
But you might have a future in federal politics.
I'm going to say the guy that got shot in the neck sucks the least.
The guy that shot the guy in the neck sucks the least.
Yeah. Serious. I don't know why he did it.
I have no idea.
Did you say the guy lived or died?
The child abuse.
The guy lived. So he got shot in the neck. Believe it or not, it missed the major artery. So they took him to the hospital, obviously, and said non-life-threatening injuries, which is impressive when you're shot in the neck and you're like, you're fine.
But for no reason.
No reason. He fell down. A good Samaritan went over to help him up, tried to get him a cab or an Uber to go home, and got shot in the neck.
He just randomly dealing with a nut job. The other people knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, sure.
You know?
You get dirt in your neck. Yeah, I mean, look, the last one obviously sucks the most.
I would agree with that.
I guess the only argument, because we are doing Who Sucks Less you could do for the first one, is that those kids will be taken somewhere better.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt about that.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I guess Miles is right. I guess randomly shooting a dude in the neck compared to the other two.
Compared to child abuse.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Child abuse or child rape. Like right. I'll go with crazy guy that shoots people in the neck.
I mean, think about that. You can shoot a stranger in the neck that was trying to help you, but based on the other two stories, you're the best person out of the group.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times. All right, coming up here at 5:08, we will drink a toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight
A new father lied to his wife at the airport, claiming that there are no baby changing stations in the men's restroom. But first, we here at In Action News are excited to announce a new partnership with Happy's Casino. Happy's Casino reminding you that if you have a gambling problem, they're the casino for you.
Yeah, man, this is big news.
It is. And to kick off our new partnership, Happy's Casino is hosting its first ever mixed martial arts fight card tonight. A total of 6 fights are scheduled, including a heavyweight title fight.
I'll be there, Playboy.
I know that you are an MMA fan, Felix. What can you tell us about tonight's card?
Wait, you don't know?
Well, it's not that I don't know. I have all the information here in front of me, but I'm not necessarily familiar with all the fighters.
Okay, what are some of tonight's matchups?
Well, let's see here. We will start with the undercard. Let's see. The first fight of the night is a featherweight bout between Lenny Acne Scars Johnson and Dmitry the Stool Softener Bladov. The Stool Softener? That's his nickname?
Oh, yeah, man. Dmitry goes by the Stool Softener because he beats the crap out of people.
I see. Interesting. The next fight is a bantamweight fight between Arnold Soap Scum Willis and Frankie I'd See a Doctor About That Johnson.
Ooh, that's to be a good fight, man. Big rivalry.
Okay, this Frankie Johnson character goes by I'd See a Doctor About That?
Yeah, when you see his face, it explains itself. You see him and you think to yourself, I'd see a doctor about that.
What is wrong with his face?
I'm not a doctor, Stone, but seriously, if I were Frankie, I'd see a doctor about it.
About his face?
Trust me, Playboy.
Okay, moving on. The third fight at Happy's Casino sees heavyweight Timmy Say What Lavelle taking on Clarence Mucus Marcus. Mucus? That's the name that he wants to go by.
I don't know if that's the name he wants, but that is the nickname that he got. And again, Stone, when you see him, you will understand.
These are professional fighters.
Yeah, man, why?
Just, I don't know. These nicknames all seem a little amateurish.
Okay, don't be so judgy, Stone. Their nicknames are descriptive, like all the greats. Iron Mike Tyson, Tommy Hitman Hearns, Moist Larry Jackson, Sprung Charlie Gomez.
Sprung Charlie Gomez?
Yeah, Sprung Charlie always fought with an erection.
And nobody thought that was strange?
Everybody thought it was strange, Stone, but it explained his nickname.
I suppose.
Okay, well, there's 2 more fights, right?
Yes, yes, indeed. In the female lightweight division, Trina Neckbeard. Oh, come on. The Neckbeard.
Trina Neckbeard Strickland. She's a great fighter out of Florida. She also has a neckbeard. Thick neckbeard, Playboy.
She sounds lovely.
She is not. She has a neckbeard, Stone.
Right. Trina Neckbeard Strickland will be fighting Olivia Stank. She goes by Stank?
No, man, that's her name, Olivia Stank, 3rd-generation fighter from the legendary Stank family.
The Stank family?
Yes, Stone, the fighting Stanks.
All right. But tonight's title fight is a heavyweight showdown between Arnold Mangina Weller and, oh, hey, I recognize this guy, Wholesome Bobby Butler. I didn't know Wholesome Bobby Butler still fought.
Yeah, Wholesome Bobby Butler still fights, man. He's fighting for the title tonight.
Well, then I guess I'll be joining you for the MMA fights tonight at Happy's Casino.
That's the spirit, Playboy.
Well, and hopefully you can join us too. We hope to see you there. Until then, we will be back next hour.
I got $100 for Mangina.
You just wanted to say Mangina.
Yes, I did.
$5 Loco.
Yeah, $4 Loco wasn't doing it for me, man. So I agreed at $5 Loco.
Where did you find the other Loco?
It's a long, convoluted story, but it involves illegal substances from foreign countries. And with the closing of the Strait of Hormuz, it's a little more difficult to get the ingredients I need.
Aha. $5 Loco.
$5 Loco. I call it Loco Cinco.
Why do you need to change the name? It's $5 Loco.
Little thing called copyright infringement.
Good Lord. Are you ready?
And you know I represent myself in court.
Which one are you guys starting with?
Good bottled water, man. Discount. Manager special.
I thought it was Fiji. Damn it.
Successful Inventions, a shot.
Successful Inventions. I didn't get that script.
A shot.
That's the script. Got it. You ready?
Ready when you are.
You ready?
I'm born ready.
Okay, here we go. Audio plays. Are your eyebrows good?
I'm chanting the 8 pagoda.
8 pagoda, all right. Here we go. Tim, are you finally ready?
We are ready.
Off and fit.
Studio ain't paying for it.
Yeah. I would do that, but my arms are broken.
Let's see where it feels natural. See where it feels natural.
Old Lefty over here can get his arms right.
That is correct.
Ink smudger.
Okay. All right. Cut.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at InAction News.
Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Hi, Kevin here at 508. We'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, we're checking with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Government officials in Alberta are pleading with residents, pleading with them to stop releasing their goldfish into the waterways.
Are they growing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How many people have done it that it's that big of an issue, man?
Enough to where it's that big of an issue.
Yeah, I guess so.
Is there, like, does nothing eat the goldfish? I would think that...
I think something might eat goldfish, but when you put them in the wild, they get bigger, and they're just carp.
Sure.
Yeah, right? So they eat probably anything
There's no predators for carp.
Okay.
They're too big. I mean, unless you get them when they're small, and once the thing starts growing, you're screwed.
Yeah. Damn.
Because carp's going to be the biggest fish in the river.
And then eats everything else.
Maybe a pike or a muskie, but it depends on where you are.
Forgive my ignorance. Is there anything that we can do with carp?
I mean, they're bony and they don't taste good.
Okay.
That's why they're plentiful.
Yeah.
If they taste good.
Damn it.
Cool. Keep releasing your goldfish into the river.
Dude, you know what? I don't know if you guys saw this in Maryland. They had these catfish that are not native there.
Yeah.
Right? They're invasive. So they started catching them, and then they cut them up, and they turn them into almost like fish sticks or little fish like a Krabby Patty.
Yeah.
And now they're serving them to school lunches, and the kids love it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Nice. That's a good way to like get rid of an invasive species.
Yeah,
too.
make easy work of things that are tasty.
Goldfish burgers.
Yeah. I'd try it.
Hell yeah.
Who's that? I mean, everybody
smiles back at you.
Yeah.
But kept the face on, kids.
Now just peel it off before you take a bite. You're fine. You guys might have seen the video. It happens often enough in baseball, and it's happened again. A player for the Athletics suffered a ruptured testicle.
Oh, did you see that foul ball?
Oh, it was terrible.
Who was it?
I mean,
Who
he
was
went
playing?
down.
The Athletics. So he's ready for it. Ball comes in and he takes a swing and that thing ricochets off his bat. And the way that his leg was lifted, because they'll lift the leg as they're going, but that ball came off and made full contact. Yeah, it was not okay. That's why I'm not working on it because I don't.
Yeah, know enough.
Oh, and he's a rookie.
Oh, is he really? He was rushed into surgery.
That's bad.
Yeah, I bet it was.
Damn it. What was it that for the longest time there, like the Mariners had more ruptured testicles in the last certain amount of time than we did
like in the last decade
playoff wins or something like that. Like, doggone it.
That is not a great stat.
That is not a great stat at all. We have
more ruptured testicles than playoff.
On our team. It's not league wide. Like our team, we had blown testicles.
It is wild. Like I'm just watching it now. It's like, you always feel bad when a guy gets hurt, even if he's on the other team. But like when he goes down because it hit him straight in the testicles, everybody's like, "All right, hang on." Like, everybody stops.
Get the man a Capri Sun or something down. Give him some air. Just give him 5 minutes. Pause the game.
He's going to keep saying, "Don't touch me."
Right.
For about 5 seconds. Don't touch me.
Give him all the room.
Touch me.
Give him all the room he needs. You know what? Free run. Bring him all the way around.
The best one I had a few years ago playing pub league, and somebody went to soccer, and somebody went to clear the ball, and it just hit me square.
Yeah.
Right? So I just go down, and I hear somebody go, "Oh, sounded like it hurt." And then I'm just like, "Sub." Right. And I trot over to the sideline, and I'll never forget, this woman just looks at me. She goes, "I don't have them, but I bet that hurt." Wow. I was like, yeah. It was Miles. He was that loud. Damn. Like it almost ricocheted into the goal.
Oh. That would have been a great goal.
That would have been unreal. Ted scores with the testes.
The testicle score.
Yeah.
Senators in Massachusetts are proposing a quote-unquote fun agenda, a series of policy changes designed to boost nightlife, entertainment, and outdoor recreation in the state.
Well, let them have a happy hour.
Yeah, and they have some of the strictest alcohol rules in the country.
Yeah, loosen up, dummy. This is not rocket science.
No, we need a fun agenda.
When you call it that, it already doesn't sound fun. That's something your second grade teacher calls it when you're going to recess, right? Just say, "Hey, man, happy hour." Then your ears perk up like, cool.
It's an oxymoron. Fun agenda.
Yeah, I know. We have an agenda, and this agenda will be fun.
Yeah. We're having fun, aren't we?
Are y'all having fun? Get out there.
Also, aren't they trying to repeal legal weed there in Massachusetts?
They're trying to repeal it?
Yeah, that's not on the fun agenda.
So they don't mean it.
No, that's what I'm saying. You can't have a fun agenda and you're trying to unlegalize weed.
Come on.
What do you think nightlife is?
Exactly.
They're going to go out drunk, they're going to get stoned, and we're going to have fun. We're going to dance.
Frito-Lay's going to make a killing. 7-Eleven's going to make a killing.
Not anybody I know personally, but what about all the California sober people?
Not even thinking about them.
Nope.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. Ted currently holds the trophy. So Ted gets first crack at this one. I give you a 50% chance of success.
Okay.
It's an adjective. Brought to you by the letter S. One word on this one. Letter S. Now, this is a formal word used to describe someone or something that is very loyal and dedicated to or that is physically or mentally strong. Somebody who's loyal or dedicated or physically or mentally strong.
I think I know.
S word.
But I don't know.
S word. It's 2 syllables.
Steadfast.
Not steadfast.
Damn it.
Oh. Gotta give Ted a chance, man.
That's all right. He was wrong.
It's all right, because you were wrong, baby.
Right. Adjective, so it's describing it.
That's right.
Give it one more time, quickly.
Someone or something that is very loyal and dedicated, or that is physically or mentally strong. You've heard this word before. You guys have heard this word before.
Ship shape.
Miles, do you have any guesses?
Super duper.
The word is stalwart.
Stalwart.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and just reset that to open.
Oh, yeah. Like someone's the stalwart of your offensive line.
I do like ship shape, though.
Ship shape.
Yeah.
It's the ship shape.
What do you think about that guy? Oh, he's ship shape.
That's what we call him. The climate coach writer for the Washington Post is recommending people not overthink what you put in the recycle bin. If you're not able to perfectly rinse out recyclables, scrape them as best you can and put them in the bin.
Did you know we're supposed to be wiping out peanut butter jars?
I saw that. I was like, no.
I saw that headline too. I was like, I didn't even know we were doing that.
I thought that was your job.
Yeah, I don't.
I just give it to my dog, let them lick it clean, and then I just toss it in.
I think the guy said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Like,
because he was like, look, man,
okay.
let's put it on the floor, let my dog clean it out, put it in recycling.
I don't even rinse everything, dude. I know.
I'll rinse out the jelly a little bit, but the peanut butter. I mean, look, I dig deep on the peanut butter, man.
I just toss it in there.
He's got a peanut butter.
I dig deep on the peanut butter. You know what I'm saying, Mama?
That tongue goes far. It's a deep, deep jar.
And deep, too.
Jeez. A new study shows that backyard bug spray may actually be breeding tougher mosquitoes. Is that all you got, bitch?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Improvise, adapt, overcome. I mean, credit to these mosquitoes.
Damn it. We've been talking about smells all day long, and I decided I wanted to get in on the action.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I decided I wanted to figure it out. So I went to Google and I said, what are the 10 greatest smells?
Greatest smells.
The greatest smells. The top 10 greatest smells of all time. And this is what we got. They call it the ultimate list.
Okay.
It says the ultimate list of the 10 greatest smells on Earth. Bottom of the list. They go with pine and forest. Crisp, woodsy, and grounding, bringing the refreshing essence of nature indoors.
I mean, it smells very natural. It does bring you some comfort, but I don't rate it as one of my favorites.
There's a certain cleanliness with pine specifically.
Sure.
You know, you got Pine Sol or whatever cleaner that you're going to use. I feel like the little green trees in your car, I think they started as a pine scent, and it's probably one of the more popular flavors.
Look, it's one of my favorite things about getting a real Christmas tree is the smell in my house.
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely. Then you set it up next to your fire, and then you burn your house down. Melted chocolate shows up on the list. Warm, sweet, and known to release feel-good endorphins just by inhaling the aroma.
Back to the Red Hook conversation earlier about the brewery in Fremont.
Yeah.
So when they left and went up to Woodinville, Theo Chocolate then came in and took over that location.
Oh, nice.
So I went from smelling beer to making chocolate every day. And
All
then
right.
they left. That was a great building of smells.
Absolutely.
You know? Really was.
What are they going to make now? What else is very aromatic that they could put
Now
in?
they just put in like circus performers in there.
Damn it.
Yeah, people like practice
Peanuts.
like acrobats. You know,
I mean, it's
like
just
that.
burgers and fries, but one place I lived on Capitol Hill, if the wind was blowing right, you could smell dicks.
Nice.
That always made me hungry. Dick's Drive-In.
You got to qualify that statement, brother.
On Capitol Hill.
And I live near a Dick's Burgers.
Got my mouth watering, man.
What's that?
That is Roger.
What's that? Dicks on the wind.
Legend has it. If the wind's right, you can smell the Dick's Burgers. Capitol Hill lore.
Oh, got it. But here's my thing with melted chocolate. I'm totally fine with the smell of melted chocolate. It can come in a candle or an air freshener.
Anything can, Mike.
It has to be natural. I have to walk into my house and somebody is melting chocolate.
Right. Artificial. It's like artificial banana flavor.
Right.
You can like it, but it tastes nothing like banana.
I like artificial vanilla on chicks.
That's about as far as I'll go for sweets.
On chicks. Jesus Christ.
No,
No.
I'm just saying.
So is it like ice cream?
So
like,
strippers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That's exactly what it is. No, I'm just saying, I don't like sweet candles.
No.
Sugar cookies and all that stuff.
You know me. I try to go by the seasons.
Yeah.
So we're just about to get into like ocean mist. Look out.
Smells like dead fish, Dad.
We're going to get back to the 10 greatest smells on Earth. Clean laundry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I have one of those air fresheners, fresh linen. I like that scent.
100%. The crisp smell of cotton straight from the dryer, universally associated with freshness and order.
Well, that's because we usually throw something in with it.
It's fabric softener.
Right. I was going to say, try it without the fabric softener. I bet you it just smells like dry clothes.
Yeah.
I think when you walk down like the detergent aisle at the grocery store,
Yeah.
it smells fantastic.
My grandparents had had their laundry down in the basement, and I don't think they used any kind of fabric softener or any real scent. There's something about the smell of like freshly wet clothes. It's like that's what that entire
Is that a
smell
candle
like.
scent? Freshly wet?
Freshly wet clothes. We've
Those
heard
are
it
damp.
Yeah. I mean, and then they dry with that smell of like this was once wet.
Yeah.
Well, it's like we're saying, I love the smell of the forest.
Yeah.
But if you have like a basement, like if your basement's below like the ground level,
Yeah.
and in the wintertime there's just wet leaves down there, that smells awful.
Yes, it does.
We heard about it all day. I'm surprised that this one isn't number one, but fresh cut grass, the definitive scent of spring, representing weekend energy and outdoors. Again, Ted, I even think that one's seasonal because I think it is a spring smell. Because right now it's too hot for fresh cut grass to be a big thing.
Right, but also it reminds you that spring is here. Wherever you live, the weather is finally broken to the point that people have gone out to mow their lawn.
Right, and I'm with you. That is a strong point. Like, generally, you don't smell it till, like, kind of the rain's tapered off, and you're like, oh, sweet.
It's time. It's time. 10 greatest smells on Earth. Here you go, Ted. Ocean breeze.
Nice.
The fresh, invigorating scent of salt water and coastal air, highly rated for its relaxing effect.
What about low tide? You like low tide?
You know what? There's an allure to low tide.
I kind of like it.
As much as I don't like the beach, I like being near it because the smells are quite nice.
Even I don't know, man. As much as I love the ocean, low tide, especially you have some of those king tides. Ugh.
I've never described something as smelling like low tide and been complimentary at the same time.
Yeah.
Your breath smells like low tide.
It reminds me of oysters.
Yeah. See, to me...
But again, I love oysters,
Me
but
too.
I never go, I love the smell of an oyster.
Well, that's why. Yeah, but it just reminds me of it. So every time I smell low tide, I'm like, Taylor Farms, let's go.
To me, the smell of low tide is right there on the same key as what we were talking about earlier with driving through the cow fields.
Yeah.
There are some people that like the smell. There's some people that don't like that smell.
It smells very natural.
Correct.
Just not nature's best.
And you either like it or you hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel you're the only two people I know that are like, sweet, low tide smell.
Low tide. I'll do the cow pie, too. Yeah.
It's in your nature from where you grew up.
It is, man. It is. 10 greatest smells on Earth. Freshly baked cookies shows up on the list.
Sure.
That's hard to argue.
Right. And really any cookie.
Even if you make cookies, I'm not going to eat like oatmeal raisin because you put raisins in them. Still smells good. What? They don't need the raisin. They don't need the
they
raisin.
don't. But it makes it even better.
It doesn't. But you don't need to add the raisins. If the raisins can't handle their own business, sorry, raisins don't suck.
Oreos didn't need, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups didn't need to put Oreos in the middle of them to make a super special brand. But you know what?
They did, but they understand that was beautiful alchemy.
There you go.
Confectionery alchemy right there.
Yeah. Keep talking.
I had a spinach salad the other day, and I looked my buddy dead in the eye, and I go, the best part is the craisins.
I would not disagree with that on a spinach salad.
Chocolate chip cookie smell. Remember, Disney World, when you're walking down Main Street of the Magic Kingdom, they pump that smell in.
Do they?
A, because it's pleasant to you and it reminds you of like childhood and great memories.
I love it.
And you might spend some money on some cookies.
It's one of the reasons why there's a specific door that I walk into when I go into Met Market because they've always got the cookie brewing.
So you specifically go to that door.
Hell yeah.
That's a good cookie.
It's a fantastic cookie.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. 10 greatest smells on Earth. Straight up rain. The crisp, earthy scent that emerges when rain hits dry soil, bringing a refreshing sense of renewal. Yes. Soil.
When it hits the sidewalk, it is different. Like, how many people have peed here?
I think it depends on your neighborhood. I'm clear now, but Capitol Hill was terrible. Miles' neighborhood, you can smell the pee.
Man, when that first rain comes around, I'm like, no! No!
Getting out of town.
I do like the smell of rain, though.
There also is, and it's not quite as foul as the pee smell on the sidewalk, but the summer rain, that first summer rain that it hits on that fresh, hot asphalt, that's a nasty-ass smell, too. That one goes back to childhood riding bikes for whatever reason for me.
Yeah, because you're waiting for it to stop raining.
Exactly.
Your parents wanted to get you out of the house.
It stinks. God, it sucks. 10 greatest smells on Earth. You wake up in the morning, you smell it coming from the kitchen. Bacon. Fresh brewed coffee.
Oh.
You know what? I love coffee. The smell of it's great, but I know what it smells like. So for me, it's just like,
I know, right? I kind of know. I don't dislike it.
No, it's
just coffee. Where bacon will actually get my ass out of bed.
Yes, it will.
I was so sure. Bacon.
You want to get your kids out of bed? Bacon. Just start frying it up.
Man, no kidding.
Honestly, just breakfast. Eggs, bacon,
you're not wrong.
toast, all of it.
Yeah, and it works for any age.
100%.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
I am up.
You got Christmas going on and you're hosting, so you just start cooking. I love waking up on Christmas like breakfast. 10 greatest smells on Earth. Number 2, vanilla. Yeah. Ted likes it on chicks.
I like it in general.
No, it's strippers. It's actually just strippers.
It's a Victoria's Secret product.
It's strippers wear.
Sure.
They also wear that on stage. Victoria's Secret products.
Some women wear it in general.
I mean,
the ones that used to be strippers.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh, look, a butterfly tattoo.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Exactly. Like, all right, Tanya. Me and you are going to a movie.
Come on, Tammy.
She looks good in those jean shorts.
Yes, she does.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
Spilling out the bottom end of it.
Miles, give me some of the Aussie stuff.
Yeah, exactly. She smells like vanilla.
Hit me with some Aussie.
Give me a spritz.
Come on, ass man.
Need a spritz.
Deeply covered in sweet.
That's the sound it makes when you spray it.
Wife years ago got a bottle of Mexican vanilla extract.
All right.
Different.
Yes.
The pollination process is different. It tastes different. It is the best vanilla on this planet.
It is, dude. And we
so good.
We just popped it open from time to time and just
Yeah. You ever just put like a dab on her neck?
oh,
dude.
Hey, man. Yeah.
This might be a little overkill, but just add a couple drops of that to a vanilla milkshake.
Okay.
I mean, the vanilla is
It's
just like,
entirely
this is unbelievable.
Yes.
This is the most vanilla thing ever.
That is-
Except for that stripper that Ted met.
Go out to the movies.
This reminds me of Ted's girlfriend. I don't know what it is.
Taste it.
And then this,
back memories.
according to Google AI, is the greatest smell on Earth, widely considered the most universally loved scent, boasting an 85.6% approval rating for its calming therapeutic properties. Lavender.
Lavender is strong.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm right there with it.
You know what? As we started the question today, I got a text from one of our coworkers' husbands who said that we needed to get her into the studio if she was still around because she hates the smell and it makes her gag.
Really?
What's
Yes.
that, lavender?
Yes.
Why do we don't have lavender in here?
I know, but
I
the
could've
smell
brought some
apparently
in.
makes her gag.
I have like just little air freshener that you spray that's like all natural lavender.
Does she have her own office?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
She's been here all
Ted,
day.
bring that
busting
lavender.
her ass.
You want me to bring it in
Spray her
tomorrow?
office. Just spray her office. Don't say anything. And see if she seems really upset the rest of the day.
I can't believe who doesn't like lavender.
Andy's wife.
Well, I know who we're talking about. Yeah.
I mean, I'm indifferent to it. But
I don't just think it's that great. I just think it's okay.
But gag from lavender?
Yeah, I mean, I've sprayed in my
she
house.
human?
And people have walked in and been like, Jesus, it smells great in here.
Not her.
Not her.
Vomit on your floor.
It's gonna be great. Oh, we got one on YouTube. Boo lavender. I'm allergic to that S.
Okay, well,
if
you're allergic,
dude.
that's fair.
Is this like cilantro people?
Oh, maybe.
Actually, my wife just
Like
texted me,
soap.
quote, hate lavender. Well, there we go.
Got it.
And the two of them are friends. That explains a lot.
You know what? That's fair. My wife likes lavender though, and they're all three friends.
Okay, well, your wife's the odd person
She
out,
is.
man.
They talk about her behind her back. I know it.
That lavender lover that might marry.
Yellow belly, lavender loving.
A neighborhood in Colorado was disturbed by the sounds of somebody honking their horn from their SUV all night, but we're all shocked to find out what was behind the wheel.
Who was honking?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thanks, our headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test scan. Steve, a thrill hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast on this day Jonathan Osborne, a.k.a. Ozzy Osbourne. In case you did not know, he died literally 1 year ago today, July 22nd, 2025, at the age of 76. Now, according to his death certificate, his causes of death, not OD, not alcohol, not any of the millions of things that people thought throughout his life would take him down. Instead, he died the way a lot of older folks do. Myocardial infarction, out of the hospital, cardiac arrest, coronary artery disease, and Parkinson's disease, which hit him a little bit later in life. Here's what I love about Ozzy Osbourne, all right? So the one thing he said was, even when he got all these diagnoses from different doctors, and they all said, look, man, you need to stop performing. He's kind of like, well, I'm not going to do that because that's all I do. When I wake up in the morning, I want to perform. That's why I've been doing this. I write my stuff. I do my thing. So his death came just weeks after he defied doctors' warnings and went ahead and took the stage one last time with Black Sabbath at the Back to the Beginning benefit concert. Castle went to it, said completely worth it, and then he passed shortly after that. But I'm like, the dude died being as rock and roll as you can be. Like, Ozzy, if you go on stage, it might kill you. He's like, brother, I plan on dying on stage. I mean, that's it. That is my goal. This is why I'm on this earth. So credit to a man, it's been a year, which is amazing because as long as I've been alive, up until a year ago, Ozzy was just kind of someone in your life, right? Rather on the periphery. And then when he got the Osbournes TV show, that changed everything. And Miles, like you said, if you were to bring the Osborne show back on right now, obviously sans Ozzy, you would not recognize anyone that was on that show before.
Not a damn one of them.
Yeah. All look completely different. So, Ozzy, hey, man, it's been a year, but we've been celebrating you all day. And Miles even ordered your favorite cologne, number 88, where he will now be dubbed the Ass Man.
I'm picking up where you left off.
Yeah, there you go. The Ass Man. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
Ozzy Osbourne. So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies.
Down the hola, bichola. All right, so you got a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a new father lied to his wife at the airport claiming that there are no baby changing stations in the men's restroom. But first, we here at In Action News are excited to announce a new partnership with Happy's Casino. Happy's Casino reminding you that if you have a gambling problem, they're the casino for you.
Yeah, man, this is big news.
It is. And to kick off our new partnership, Happy's Casino is hosting its first ever mixed martial arts fight card tonight. A total of 6 fights are scheduled, including a heavyweight title fight.
I'll be there, Playboy.
I know that you are an MMA fan, Felix. What can you tell us about tonight's card?
Wait, you don't know?
Well, it's not that I don't know. I have all the information here in front of me, but I'm not necessarily familiar with all the fighters.
Okay, what are some of tonight's matchups?
Well, let's see here. We will start with the undercard. Let's see. The first fight of the night is a featherweight bout between Lenny Acne Scars Johnson and Dmitry the Stool Softener Bladov. The Stool Softener? That's his nickname?
Oh, yeah, man. Dmitry goes by the Stool Softener because he beats the crap out of people.
I see. Interesting. The next fight is a bantamweight fight between Arnold Soap Scum Willis and Frankie I'd See a Doctor About That Johnson.
Ooh, that's to be a good fight, man. Big rivalry.
Okay, this Frankie Johnson character goes by I'd See a Doctor About That?
Yeah, when you see his face, it explains itself. You see him and you think to yourself, I'd see a doctor about that.
What is wrong with his face?
I'm not a doctor, Stone, but seriously, if I were Frankie, I'd see a doctor about it.
About his face?
Trust me, Playboy.
Okay, moving on. The third fight at Happy's Casino sees heavyweight Timmy Say What Lavelle taking on Clarence Mucus Marcus. Mucus? That's the name that he wants to go by.
I don't know if that's the name he wants, but that is the nickname that he got. And again, Stone, when you see him, you will understand.
These are professional fighters.
Yeah, man, why?
Just, I don't know. These nicknames all seem a little amateurish.
Okay, don't be so judgy, Stone. The nicknames are descriptive, like all the greats. Iron Mike Tyson, Tommy Hitman Hearns, Moist Larry Jackson, Sprung Charlie Gomez.
Sprung Charlie Gomez?
Yeah, Sprung Charlie always fought with an erection.
And nobody thought that was strange?
Everybody thought it was strange, Stone, but it explained his nickname.
I suppose.
Okay, well, there's 2 more fights, right?
Yes, yes, indeed. In the female lightweight division, Trina Neckbeard. Oh, come on. The Neckbeard.
Trina Neckbeard Strickland. She's a great fighter out of Florida. She also has a neckbeard. Thick neckbeard, playboy.
She sounds lovely.
She is not. She has a neckbeard, Stone.
Right. Trina Neckbeard Strickland will be fighting Olivia Stank. She goes by Stank.
No, man, that's her name, Olivia Stank, 3rd-generation fighter from the legendary Stank family.
The Stank family?
Yes, Stone, the fighting Stanks.
All right. But tonight's title fight is a heavyweight showdown between Arnold Mangina Wella and, oh, hey, I recognize this guy, Wholesome Bobby Butler. I didn't know Wholesome Bobby Butler still fought.
Yeah, Wholesome Bobby Butler still fights, man. He's fighting for the title tonight.
Well, then I guess I'll be joining you for the MMA fights tonight at Happy's Casino.
That's the spirit, playboy.
Well, and hopefully you can join us too. We hope to see you there. Until then, we will be back next hour.
I got $100 for Mangina.
You just wanted to say Mangina.
Yes, I did.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Steven, throw hooks, please, everyone, on Profile This Is Played.
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Dave. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Liquor and whores.
All right, Dave, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, I do. Real quick, I'm 62. Ozzy's been a part of my life as long as I can remember. I saw Ozzy with, as Ozzy. I saw him with Black Sabbath numerous times. I want to say 1982, I saw Black Sabbath with Dio fronting it.
Wow. Yeah, that would have been the time.
I've been a fan forever.
Well, guess what, my friend? If you see Miles in a couple of days, he's going to smell just like him.
Ass man.
That's right. Miles the Ass Man Montgomery.
Carrying the torch, Ozzy.
All right, Dave. So today you have your choice of one of 3 stories. Today we have the wonderful world of drugs. We have Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? And finally, Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem.
Well, you know what? I want to do this for Ozzy, and we could do Animalize This if it was bad, but we're going to do some drugs.
All right, we go to Florida, believe it or not, where a man celebrating his 18th birthday, he was arrested last week after he got high, stole cigarettes from a 7-Eleven, and then tried to flee from deputies. So the Polk County Sheriff's Office said that Tyler Voisart, he entered a 7-Eleven, stole 2 packs of cigarettes from behind the counter. When deputies arrived, he was standing in front of the gas station. They said as they approached him, he said, quote, "I'm God, and I'm leaving here in 2 seconds." And then he took off running, as God is known to do. So deputies were later able to apprehend him. The sheriff's office said that after he was taken to jail, a bag of drugs also fell out of his sock. Well, he's charged with burglary, resisting an officer, possession of narcotics and drug paraphernalia, petty theft, introducing contraband to a detention facility, and tampering with evidence. The question is, what drug was God high on, which, by the way, is different than the drugs that fell out of his sock. So what was he high on?
Oh, what was he high on?
Yeah, what was in the sock was a different drug than what he was high on at the time. So, was he high on mushrooms? Was he high on PCP? Was he high on meth? Or was he high on crack? So shrooms, PCP, meth, or crack.
Did you say what they found on him? Or just a different
drug? I will tell you what they found falling out of a sock after that.
Okay.
What do you think, Miles?
He's 18 years old. Yep. I think he was doing mushrooms.
Good.
Right, so he's high on something. I'm trying to think what he would combine to make his drug cocktail.
His butt slushy.
I'm gonna say crack.
Crack. Okay, Dave.
All right, I'm guessing marijuana fell out of his sock, and he was too high on mushrooms to remember that it was in there. Tried to not get rid of it and caught fire somewhere else.
You go on mushrooms.
I would have changed my answer.
What did he change it to?
Because I think crack fell out, so I think he's high on PCP.
High on PCP.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
okay. My bad.
What was this birthday boy on? Mushrooms, PCP, meth, or crack? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is drugs on profile this week. Head down to Florida. A guy celebrating his 18th birthday. Got high, stole a couple packs of cigarettes, thought he was God before being arrested. He also dropped a bag of drugs.
That is correct.
But those were not the drugs he was on. He was on a different drug.
That is right, man.
And that was the question. What drug was he on? Not what he dropped. So was he on mushrooms, PCP, meth, or crack?
And Dave, that is a question that we posed to you. You agreed with Miles with shrooms. So let's start with E. Ted Smith. You went PCP. He was not on PCP, but a lot of people agreed with you. Let's read the comments. It was not PCP. Now, Dave, you agreed with Miles. You guys both went mushrooms. And you are correct, sir.
What was the drugs he dropped?
I'll let me guess. Hold on. I'm going to say based on his age and availability, I bet he had meth.
2 for 2.
All right.
Yeah, meth fell out of his sock, but he was high on shrooms.
It is wild to me, like, I don't know.
You're 18.
Well, but just, I always thought of, like, people using psychedelics. It's not, I never thought about
Typically don't want to also use heavy stuff, right?
Correct.
Well, they might want to go up after they've been,
I guess, man. I don't know.
Kind of wake out of it. Now, for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Tim.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Your choices today, you got Seth Meyers, The Daily Show, The Jimmys,
Fallon and Kimmel,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title. These guys have talented teams of writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a V. Ted Smith original?
Sure, you've seen the story out of Seattle with a raccoon with a spine issue named Jimothy that has captivated the country. Well, now a dog with the same issue has been found living in the U.S. So move over, Jimothy. We've got a new freak. It's Tilly the Friendly Loaf.
Seth.
Smith. Your time's up, Jimothy. There's a dog. Have you seen him?
No.
You
haven't seen the dog?
What's the dog's name again?
Tilly the Friendly Loaf.
Friendly Loaf.
Yes, because
Okay.
it like sits down. Basically, the family was like, everybody thought he was ugly and weird, but now the Jimothy's famous. He's cool.
So now come on.
I know. CVS announced that you can now fill pet prescriptions at 9,000 pharmacies worldwide. So you know some guy's going to walk in there and say, hey, I'm here to pick up Viagra order for Cowboy.
Fallon.
Yeah, Fallon.
CVS announced that they can now fill pet prescriptions at 9,000 pharmacies nationwide. Yeah. You know some guy's going to walk in, they're like, hi, I'm here to pick up a Viagra order for Cowboy.
No, I definitely have a horse.
Yeah.
According to a new survey, 34% of Americans say they pick quicker and more convenient food options when eating in their car. That makes sense. It's probably not the time or place for tapas.
Seth.
Fallon.
Seth.
According to a new survey, 34% of Americans said that when eating in their car, they pick quicker and more convenient food options. That makes sense. It's probably not the time or the place for tapas.
Amid the parasite outbreak, Taco Bell has seen a drop-off in customers. I didn't even know that Taco Bell used real lettuce. I assumed it was just shredded health code inspections dyed green.
Fallon.
That should be Fallon.
Amid the parasite outbreak, Taco Bell has seen a drop-off in customers. I didn't even know Taco Bell used real lettuce. I assumed it was just shredded health inspections dyed green.
A German man recently broke a Guinness World Record by popping 60 balloons in 30 seconds using a plunger. Said his wife, so the toilet is still clogged?
Seth.
Yeah, that's Seth.
Amid the parasite outbreak, Taco Bell has...
A German man recently broke the Guinness World Record by popping 60 balloons in 30 seconds using a plunger. Said his wife, so the toilet is still clogged?
What size of the plunger did he use?
I know. All right, good point.
Let's see. You guys ever checked in? Thrill, you have a story like this. Weren't you in Miami or something? The guy thought you were Dennis Rodman?
Yeah, that was at a sushi joint.
Yeah.
The chef kept bowing at me. I had no idea why. Big smile on his face. And finally, the waiter, at the end of our time, because I'm saying to my wife, like, look, it's weird, but the guy's being very positive. You know, the chef is, I don't know, 30 feet away behind the counter, but every time I looked at it, it was like, ah. And I'm like, do I bow back? I mean, like, what do I do, man? Because you start doing it back, right? So I swear to God, that's what he looked like. And so the waiter came over and he's like, look, he goes, I know you're not. But the chef thinks you're Dennis Rodman. I'm like, what? It's like, he thinks you're Dennis Rodman. I'm like, is that why he keeps smiling and doing that? He's like, oh, yeah. Because I'm like, it's been my entire meal. Every time I glance
Did he send you free stuff?
I don't remember if we got anything free, but just every single time. It's just weird.
There's still a waiter at that brunch spot in Wolfratshausen, Germany, that thinks you played for the Ravens. I know.
Mm-hmm. Guy thinks you're Jerry Rice.
That was a kid. Kid thought I was Jerry Rice. And this is a picture like the Seattle waterfront. It's that crowded tourist place. And I did not realize the kid had seen me maybe 2 hours earlier. And so a father came up with this kid. The kid's maybe 4 or 5 years old. It's when Jerry Rice is still playing. And he's like, hey, can you sign this for my kid? I'm like, sign what? And he's like, my kid thinks you're Jerry Rice. I'm like, oh, bro, I don't want to sign somebody else's signature. He goes, dude, my kid saw you hours ago, and he has not shut the F up about the fact
sign
that
this thing.
He's like, just sign this goddamn piece of paper. And it felt weird, you know. So you're like, Timmy, stay in school. Then sign Jerry Rice.
Yeah, I mean, you did the right thing to help out the kid.
I did. I just wonder if his father ever told him. If some random black dude in Baltimore, man, that was not Jerry Rice.
I'm sure when that kid was a teenager, pissed him off. You know what? That wasn't Jerry Rice.
I'm not even your real father.
So going back to TV, ESPN college football analyst Darius Walker checks into a hotel. They upgrade him. They think he's Darius Rucker.
Oh, no.
I would take that.
Does he look like Darius Rucker?
You know, with Darius Walker?
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming he's black.
I would guess with the name Darius.
Yeah.
Darius Walker.
So I can't imagine he looks that much like him. Maybe they just looked at the name.
No, he does not look like Darius Rucker.
Yeah.
I just started singing Hold My Hand.
There you go.
Well, it worked. So he, I guess on social media said, apparently there's another famous Darius, and today we both won. Obviously, Darius Rucker saw it and said, you're welcome.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't think that.
Oh, boy.
Darius Rucker. I mean, I've had very fleeting interactions. The guy's always been super nice.
And pretty high.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he really hides that. It's kind of his thing.
He can't hide it. That
was 2 o'clock in the afternoon we saw him.
I mean, you looked at his eyes, you're like, brother is stoned. But he's always calm, kind of funny, you know. Always
He's one of the only guys I know, though, that's into BS. All right. Thought you'd laugh at that, Mike. He has a song called Beers and Sunshine.
Ah, okay.
Anyhow.
Wow, that was deep.
Yeah, Mike, you let him down.
Come on, Mike. Jesus. Where would you have my back on that one?
Yeah, I'll have you back. Hey, music.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. So anyhow, he got a free upgrade as they thought he was Darius Rucker.
I did not get anything like that.
You did that? Well, the guy in Germany that thought you played for the Ravens.
Okay, he got me, what was it, schnapps?
Schnapps, and he sent you some little snack, and Miles went to grab it, and he freaked out.
That was the worst day for me to get free schnapps.
I should also tell people, this German looked at me, and he goes, Ray Lewis, my favorite wide receiver.
He's okay, man.
The throw walked in, I was like, oh, here we go.
Yep, game on. Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a new father lied to his wife at the airport claiming that there are no baby changing stations in the men's restroom. But first, we here at In Action News are excited to announce our new partnership with Happy's Casino. Happy's Casino reminding you that if you have a gambling problem, they're the casino for you.
Yeah, man, this is big news.
It is. And to kick off our new partnership, Happy's Casino is hosting its first ever mixed martial arts fight card tonight. A total of 6 fights are scheduled, including a heavyweight title fight.
I'll be there, Playboy.
I know that you are an MMA fan, Felix. What can you tell us about tonight's card?
Wait, you don't know?
Well, it's not that I don't know. I have all the information here in front of me, but I'm not necessarily familiar with all the fighters.
Okay, what are some of tonight's matchups?
Well, let's see here. We will start with the undercard. Let's see. The first fight of the night is a featherweight bout between Lenny Acne Scars Johnson and Dmitry the Stool Softener Bladov. The Stool Softener? That's his nickname?
Oh, yeah, man. Dmitry goes by the Stool Softener because he beats the crap out of people.
I see. Interesting. The next fight is a bantamweight fight between Arnold Soap Scum Willis and Frankie I'd See a Doctor About That Johnson.
Ooh, that's to be a good fight, man. Big rivalry.
Okay, this Frankie Johnson character goes by I'd See a Doctor About That?
Yeah, when you see his face, it explains itself. You see him and you think to yourself, I'd see a doctor about that.
What is wrong with his face?
I'm not a doctor, Stone, but seriously, if I were Frankie, I'd see a doctor about it.
About his face?
Trust me, Playboy.
Okay, moving on. The third fight at Happy's Casino sees heavyweight Timmy Say What Lavelle taking on Clarence Mucus Marcus. Mucus? That's the name that he wants to go by.
I don't know if that's the name he wants, but that is the nickname that he got. And again, Stone, when you see him, you will understand.
These are professional fighters.
Yeah, man, why?
Just, I don't know. These nicknames all seem a little amateurish.
Okay, don't be so judgy, Stone. Their nicknames are descriptive, like all the greats. Iron Mike Tyson, Tommy Hitman Hearns, Moist Larry Jackson, Sprung Charlie Gomez.
Sprung Charlie Gomez?
Yeah, Sprung Charlie always fought with an erection.
And nobody thought that was strange?
Everybody thought it was strange, Stone, but it explained his nickname.
I suppose.
Okay, well, there's 2 more fights, right?
Yes, yes, indeed. In the female lightweight division, Trina Neckbeard. Oh, come on, the Neckbeard.
Trina Neckbeard Strickland. She's a great fighter out of Florida. She also has a neckbeard. Thick neckbeard, Playboy.
She sounds lovely.
She is not. She has a neckbeard, Stone.
Right. Trina Neckbeard Strickland will be fighting Olivia Stank. She goes by Stank?
No, man, that's her name, Olivia Stank, 3rd-generation fighter from the legendary Stank family.
The Stank family?
Yes, Stone, the fighting Stanks.
All right. But tonight's title fight is a heavyweight showdown between Arnold Mangina Weller and, oh, hey, I recognize this guy, Wholesome Bobby Butler. I didn't know Wholesome Bobby Butler still fought.
Yeah, Wholesome Bobby Butler still fights, man. He's fighting for the title tonight.
Well, then I guess I'll be joining you for the MMA fights tonight at Happy's Casino.
That's the spirit, Playboy.
Well, and hopefully you can join us too. We hope to see you there. Until then, we will be back next hour.
I got $100 for Mangina.
You just wanted to say Mangina.
Yes, I did.
On-screen rivalries more clearly than friendships.
Oh, sure. Right. Yeah. I mean, if you watch anything, conflict inevitably is the base of the story. So I want to know who their rival is.
I mean, I'm a WWE fan. We live for the rivalries that are on screen.
I mean, think about anything that's a drama. Star Wars. There's Darth Vader. There's Luke Skywalker.
Exactly.
Very aware of what they're doing.
Right. I mean, sometimes in superheroes, the villains are more popular.
Right.
Yes.
People make fun of Robin all the time, but they love the Joker.
That's right. Sports. The biggest games of the year are the biggest rivalries that you got.
Right.
Correct.
Even if the teams suck, it's like, yeah, but they're playing each other.
Right. There's a reason why we watch the Niners every year play the Seahawks. We love that we're playing them twice a year. We actually hate that we're playing them twice a year. But
no, you hate playing them 3 times a year, is my understanding last year.
Yeah. But we get to kick their ass 3 times a year.
That's third time is sweet.
The Men's Room Top 10.
So So I decided let's go to yardbarker.com where they have the best TV character rivalries. I'm going to give you guys the TV show because they name a whole lot of rivalries here. If we don't know what it is, we're not going to dwell on it too long, okay?
All right.
So let's see here. Did anybody watch Abbott Elementary?
Yeah.
So they go with Miss Janine Teagues versus Miss Ava Coleman as far as a top TV rivalry from Abbott Elementary.
I mean, sure, Ava is the principal of the school.
Right.
Completely unqualified, very funny character, but yeah, she just kind of rubs everyone the wrong way.
Said they're pushing the boundaries of the term rivalry with this one. There isn't really anything cutthroat
really
when it comes to the professional relationship, but
it's just more, can you do your freaking job?
Exactly.
And pretty much no.
From All in the Family.
Meathead and Archie.
Archie versus Michael Stevick.
Which is Meathead.
That was Meathead? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. They couldn't be more contrasting. They were both stubborn. Michael is progressive, well-educated, and confidently opinionated. Of course, Archie argued at two speeds, loud and louder. His open bigotry and political incorrectness naturally clashed with Michael. As far as Breaking Bad, the big rivalry of Breaking Bad.
All right.
Come on, Ted. You got Dog Days of Summer.
You got this, Ted.
So it's not... Man, I don't know. Is it Tuco?
Nope, not Tuco. Gus. Walt versus Gustavo Fring.
Yep, that makes sense. My bad.
He was just he was the one that he had industrialized the meth industry, and then they had their differences, and Walter had to find a way out. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Anybody watch that one?
I did not.
Captain Raymond Holt versus Madeline Wunsch, I believe is how you say her name.
I heard it was a good show.
It was funny. I didn't watch it enough.
They just said they were work partners. Then Holt spurned a sexual advance by telling her that he was gay, and Wunsch never got over the fact that she looked bad in the process. Ever since, they tried to make each other's lives miserable.
But it's hard to really have a rivalry in a comedy.
Yeah,
no kidding.
That's why I'm like, that's a very funny show.
Well, I mean, Newman and Seinfeld, right?
Yep. You know what? You're right.
You don't even know what the issue was. They just didn't like each other.
But he was also a very serious character in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Like, he was a no-nonsense character. If there was somebody that was going to have a rivalry with somebody, it would be him.
Yeah, you're right.
You know? Drew Carey Show.
Him and Mimi?
Drew versus Mimi, 100%. They said they don't end up romantically coming together. Mimi did marry Drew's brother, however. The heavily made up Mimi lived to make Drew's life hell. She constantly called him a pig, glued Drew's hand to a dirty magazine, and sent him off to China with only a troll doll. Drew had his moments too, but Mimi usually held the upper hand on that one.
I remember she was trying to have a baby with his brother, right?
Oh, geez.
So the final scene, she's laying in bed, and the brother walks in opposite. They're going to get down to action. And she has a bowl of beans sitting on her boobs.
Oh, no.
Right? And then as the show's ending, dude turns off the lights. Now they're going to start having sex.
Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A Jersey man steals a $500,000 police vehicle, then takes it on a joyride. Meanwhile, an SUV horn goes off all night because of a bear who was locked inside. Gotta respect a shoplifter who tries to take Tito's and bacon. A man tries to help a fallen man, and now he's the one who is aching. And today's rescued animal is a baby fawn trapped under a fallen tree. It is time for headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
And our top story, we go to Colorado, where the source of an all-night disturbance was discovered. Residents were put off one night when a rude neighbor felt the need to honk the horn of their SUV sporadically throughout the night, making all kinds of noise. It wasn't until the next morning that the actual owner of the SUV made a shocking discovery. His SUV had been broken into in the middle of the night, and an intruder managed to lock himself inside the vehicle. A good-sized bear that had gotten a little too curious. The rest of the encounter was filmed as he used a long rope to open the back door from a safe distance, and the bear sprinted off into the woods. The entire interior of the car had been damaged by the bear, including the driver's side airbag, which had been deployed.
I bet you it smelled like ass, too.
You know it did.
Bears reek, bro.
They stink.
That's probably his biggest thing. Yeah, I messed up the inside, but God damn, it smells.
I've been driving with the windows down for like 3
man.
weeks. I can't get the doggone smell out of here. Son of a gun.
That would be kind of weird, though. Like, is there something wrong with my alarm? Somebody breaking in? It's like, oh, it's just a bear in there.
Yeah, we can go ahead and leave that there.
I'm surprised he didn't go out there earlier. You kind of know the sound of your car honking, and if it won't stop, regardless, you're still going to go check it out, I would think.
Maybe he saw there was a bear and hoped he would climb out. Yeah, I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear a thing. Let's go to California, where they seem to like Bloody Marys. Officers were called to a local grocery store on reports of a theft in progress. The story goes that a woman had concealed not 1, not 2, but 6 handles of Tito's vodka in her shoulder bag. I had to read that again and double check what a handle meant. 3 gallons of doggone vodka.
Yeah.
As well as 14 packages of Oscar Mayer thick cut bacon.
All right. Golly, dream woman.
She's got to be making Bloody Marys, right? Like, what else are you doing with this?
I get the feeling she might just like, for breakfast, I have vodka and bacon.
Yeah.
That's a keeper.
Probably thin.
That's a keeper right there.
The vodka and bacon, yeah.
I mean, if you just
How do
drink
you
that
keep
much
the weight
vodka.
off? I just drink vodka.
Yeah.
Ass man cometh. She attempted to proceed under the radar by scanning other items at a self-checkout stand, but her card declined, leading loss prevention to have their altercation with her. As they had witnessed the shoplifting on the overhead cameras, they saw the whole thing. They were like, okay, yeah, just wait for her to check out. She became confrontational and left the store, driving to a nearby Safeway where she attempted to steal 3 more gallons of Tito's as well as 5 packages of even more bacon.
Is she hosting a vodka and bacon party? Like, what? Why are they the only
I mean, I would go.
I would too.
I mean, if that's what you got.
What do you got? I just got bacon and vodka.
What time?
All right.
What time you want me to be?
Yeah.
Sounds like she's working at Bacon Point.
Right, I don't get it. Due to staff recognizing her from past encounters, they called authorities who were able to arrest her, and she's now facing charges.
Look,
that's a lot of vodka and bacon.
She's obviously a horrible person, but I like her.
I don't know.
Vodka and bacon.
I kind of wonder, like, how long was it going to last her?
Right?
The bacon or the vodka?
Both.
The bacon you can throw in the freezer. I put it this way. I think if she came back to the store, it'd be to grab more vodka, not bacon.
Yeah?
Yeah. We've had many stories of joyriding on this fine program, but this is a first. A man in New Jersey found himself on a joyride behind the wheel of a 9-ton, $500,000 armored police vehicle.
If you're going to take a car.
Oh, like one of those M-Rats or whatever?
Yeah, man.
SWAT rig, yeah.
Like I said, you can steal a Gremlin or you can steal that because the charges can be about the same.
He managed to steal it right out of the parking garage of the Emergency Service Unit headquarters and caused roughly $13,000 in damage to other New Jersey transit property. They eventually found the vehicle abandoned some 20 minutes away and were able to track down and arrest the man 2 days later. He's now facing several charges.
Okay.
Because he stole an armored car.
Who's cooler, vodka and bacon thief or armored car thief? I like vodka bacon, man.
I like to have some vodka and bacon while I'm inside the armored vehicle that I've stolen because it's like, might as well have fun.
Right. Honestly, I think I'd take armored car.
Really?
Yeah.
Just it's one joyride where I feel like vodka bacon, we got a week's worth of fun coming.
But it's one joyride, but those things are massive. I could run over other cars.
Exactly.
You can do that.
I could wreck a lot of stuff with that doggone
I've
thing,
been drunk. I've had bacon.
Just never been in an armored vehicle.
Never been in an armored vehicle. That's a fact. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
Of vodka and bacon. We go to Pennsylvania for the latest rescue effort. A severe storm had moved through the area over the weekend that caused a ton of debris to drop from the surrounding trees. The debris was bad enough that it blocked several roads in the area, prompting local crews to get on cleanup efforts at 10 in the evening. They started late at night for this doggone thing. While cleaning the debris, crews came across a fawn that had been trapped in the downed branches. Though the animal was unharmed, it was unable to maneuver out of its position.
We don't know. It's the story of the telling us, man. Anything could happen.
Problem solved.
Quit your whining.
They gently removed the debris, allowing the flood to come.
Sure, that's what happened.
And back into the woods, presumably to join back up with his mother. Was never seen again.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's with its mom.
Mom's not even hanging out.
No.
That was Mom.
From sports, there's more WNBA basketball over on USA and MLS soccer over on FS1, and the Sounders are over on Apple TV. The Mariners had their rubber match against the Reds this afternoon following their loss last night. Unfortunately, they could not bring it to the finish as they lost again today, 5-3 to lose the series. They are off tomorrow as they make their way to Texas to take on the Rangers for a 3-game series over the weekend. As far as your weather, we're getting a bit of a break from the heat as they're predicting few clouds moving in with a low of 61 tonight. Tomorrow should be a partly cloudy day with a high of 76. That's it for headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Head Chef is throwing a pizza party for us tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. And the game notice Big Dummy, the lovely Jolene up in seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, we be all about this bitch. So until next time, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.